Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, morning, noon, or night, everyone, and welcome to the stream tonight. You just give me a quick moment to finish my last little behind-the-scenes doodads, and we shall begin. Alright, everything's posted, everything looks alright. Yes, alright, I will pop on over to the chatting stream. Hello, hi guys, how are you? Hello Rin, hello Lass, hello Ren, how are you guys? I hope you're doing fantastically. I am doing alright today, thank you for asking. I'll admit, I am still feeling a little bit under the weather. So instead of doing an art stream tonight, we're going to be doing an Am I the Arsehole stream instead. Just because it's a little less taxing. Oh, yeah. Gotta love the old scarf, I swear, like, Tits always does that. Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm still feeling a little bit spicy, but I'm at least, like, not as bad as I was. Oh my god, so it's sipping tea tonight instead. Ooh, give me a quick moment. I'm just gonna put my fan on as well. Gotta love good old Australia, honestly. Oh my god. Yeah. But yes, how have you guys been? I hope you've all had a wonderful week so far. And hello, darling ghost. Hello, my dear ghosty. How are you? I hope you've been doing brilliantly. Oh yes. Oh, are you still feeling sick? Oh my god, you must have one hell of a flu. It's really taking you out for the count. I've noticed a lot of people are being taken out at the moment by various different illnesses. It's just that time of year, honestly. But still, oh my god, I hope you're alright. I hope you're at least, like, on the mending side of it all. Ah, yes, it's more of a going away, coming back. Alright, yep, I feel that. Oh no, Red, just one more day, you can do it, I believe in you. And just think, after that one more day as well, it's Christmas time. For even if you are not a celebrator of Christmas, I'm certain you're a celebrator of the fact it's a public holiday. Kringle Smash is coming. Oh my god. Just one more day, Ren, you can do it. Honestly, like, yesterday was my last day at work for the year, and I was the exact same. Like, the entire time I was like, I don't want to be here, I want to be at home, but it's like, no, you gotta pull through. And then before you know it, freedom will be here. Do it, you can do it. It's the final countdown. But yes. So, the plan for tonight, as I was saying, is we're just going to be reading some comfy Am I the Arsehole stories. This week's tea, basically. I still plan to be reading the r/Am I the Devil stories over on Sunday, as well as various other activities. I'll be honest, I haven't planned that strictly because, like, I'm just gonna follow my whims. If I'm going to make it for, like, a crazy uncapped stream, I'm just gonna go where my heart decides. I feel like if I'm gonna structure that shit, I'm gonna die. So I've got, like, a vague idea of what I'm gonna do, and it's just gonna be, like, last until death. Look, it's Christmas, okay? Az, how are you? Welcome. It's lovely to see you, darling. I hope you're doing brilliantly. Oh, you're kidding, Ren. That is cruel. Well, just think, it's almost over. You are almost free. Exactly, Aston. Well, what can I say? Tea is always a great drink. It's a wonderfully comfortable beverage. Oh my god. Alrighty. Now, let us begin. Am I the arsehole for refusing to give up my extra seat for someone else's toddler on a flight that I paid for because I'm fat. I mean, that's certainly... I mean, I would say no, just before even reading content, like, no. If they paid for it, I mean, fuck off. Oh my god, I fear the altercation though, oh my god. Clearly some entitled brat. Hello, Ansel. How are you, darling? I hope you're doing brilliantly. We're reading r/AmItheA post tonight. Are you gonna grant me with my vision goggles? Oh my god. Toggle, please. I'm begging you. Function. Oh my lord. Alright, give me a moment. Since the toggle's being mean, I'll be doing it like that. God damn it, God, you had one job. One job. It seems like the program is being a little slow, but it's okay. It's okay, we've got it working now. Thank you for the glasses. Oh my god. Now. It do be one of those scuffy days. Alright. I, 34 female, am obese. I'm actively working towards losing my weight, and I've made progress, but I'm still obese as I'm typing this. I'm going over to see my brother and his husband for Christmas across the country, and because I'm fat, I booked an extra seat so everyone could be more comfortable. I know it sucks having to pay for an extra seat, but it is what it is. I know Southwest Airlines has this customer of size policy, but I've had some bad experiences with Southwest even before I was obese, so I wasn't doing that, and it's mostly my fault that I even got. Everything was going smoothly from checking into security and boarding, at least at first. This woman comes to my row with a boy who appeared to be about a year old. She told me to squeeze into one seat so her son could sit in the other. She told me, not asked. So I told her no, and that I paid for this seat for the extra space. She makes a big fuss over it, which got the flight attendant's attention. She told the flight attendant I was stealing the seat from her son, and then I showed my boarding passes, proving that I, in fact, paid for the extra seat. The flight attendant asked me if I could try to squeeze in, but I said no, that I wanted the extra seat that I paid for. The boy, who the mum said is 18 months old, was supposed to sit in her lap so that he could just do that. The flight attendant eventually told the mum to put her son in her lap. I got dirty looks and passive-aggressive remarks from her for the entire flight, and I do feel a little bad because the boy looked hard to control, so... Am I the asshole? Bro, no! Just saying, but like, if that lady wanted her son to have his own seat so bad, she could have not been a cheapskate and fucking paid for it? Like the poster did? Dude! Like, if you were too cheap to buy your son a seat, he doesn't get a seat. You don't get to steal someone else's seat. That's not how it works. Oh my god, just the entitlement. What? Yeah, OP is so in the right. Beyond in the right. Like, what? Bro. OP paid for it. It doesn't matter whether like OP was larger, is larger, is smaller, was just buying a seat for their bag. It doesn't matter why OP paid for the seat. Fact of the matter is, OP paid for it. It's OP's seat. OP could have just stuck her bag there, and she still would have had the right to have her bag in this because she paid for it. Like, it's kind of one of those cases where it's like, you're a dickhead just for suggesting it. Like, yeah, exactly, Ghosty. Like, clearly this mother was too cheap to buy her child a seat and was just clearly expecting whoever sat next to her to either give up their seat or give any vacant space to her kid for free just because she had a kid. That's not how it works. Oh my god, the entitlement! The entitlement! actual shock. Oh my god, just the level of entitlement on that one. And hello, Rita, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing brilliantly. Hello, Vi, how are you? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Ooh, did you have sweet dreams at least? Just put the child in the overhead shelf. Yeah, at least she paid for that. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrates, Celeste. I appreciate it. Thank you. Well, hey, no dreams is better than bad dreams, so that's still something. Yes, it's the airline seat one, yeah. Oh my god. I could go with the cargo. I mean, hey, if she's gonna treat her son like a bag in the plane tickets, then, well, what can you do? Oh my god. Even then, with the pets, they still pay for it. Alright. Here's on to the next one. Am I the asshole for not wanting to share my birthday with my dead twin anymore? 16 female here, soon to be 17 in 3 days. I was a twin. My brother died hours after birth. He was 5 minutes older than me. I was told my mother went into a deep depression, but with help got better over time. I've watched videos of my birthdays from 1 to 6 years old, and me sharing my birthday with my brother has started at my first birthday. There's always that 5 minutes of remembrance in honor of him, and instead of having one candle on my cake, there will be an extra or extras for him. For example, if I was 1 year, there would be one for him, or if I was 2, then would be another 2, and so on. As a kid, I didn't really understand or mind, because I got to blow out extra candles. And when I was 8, I did question it, and they told me it was in remembrance for my brother since we share the same birthday. This carried on until my 16th, that I didn't get to celebrate because I ended up in hospital. My grandpa showed up at the hospital while I was recovering with a gift and wished me, and only me, a happy birthday. After he left, I realized I loved that he only acknowledged me. I realized that I didn't want to keep sharing my birthday with my brother. But then I felt guilty. I did try and speak to my parents about me just celebrating me on my birthday this year, but I was brushed off. Now we come to what happened 4 days ago, and my grandpa, who is the official cake maker in my family, asked what type of cake did I want. I told him and added firmly, with only 17 candles, please. My parents were in the next room and immediately came in demanding to know what I was doing. That I should know that the other 17 candles were for my brother, and I ended up crying and told them that he's not even here and I am. I can't remember everything that was said, but there was a lot of shouting with me and my parents and grandpa, and me getting told that I'm selfish and I need to stop being self-centered. My grandpa left with me. I've been at his house since the big fight. I've been crying a lot, and grandpa has been here for me, but I feel so guilty. And I need to ask, am I the asshole? Ooh. Not the arsehole, very solidly. Like, I think that the most... Yeah, it's very, very true, Ghosty. And I guess the thing as well is, the most important factor in this story is the brother died hours after birth, which is no less tragic than any other death. But the thing is, like, they've been torturing their daughter for 16, nearly 17 years, for someone who, let's be honest, she's never met. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you can completely understand why she doesn't want her birthday to basically be about her brother who literally passed on the day she was born. That's kind of really, really cruel to her if you think about it. Like, yeah, it's those parents have got to calm down. Like, that's absolutely a horrible thing. Absolutely a horrible thing. But it's, yeah. Exactly, Ents, yeah. And it's kind of... It seems like, I don't think... I mean, it's kind of really sad that, like, the best birthday, like, the first time, like, having, like, her grandpa just give her a happy birthday, that's just for her and her alone, on her 16th birthday is the first time she's ever felt like she's the center of her own fucking birthday. Like, it's the one day of year that she should have the right to be selfish. It's like, birthdays are the days that we kind of have that little cake, that little moment where like, yay, look at me. And, come on, like, she's never had a birthday where she got to experience that. Like, every year, she had to make her day about everyone else. Because that's it at the end of the day, like, grieving is a very personal thing for the ones who are grieving. But I suppose when you look at it from her perspective, basically she has to spend her birthday making everyone else feel better. It's not even the fact it's not her day, it's the fact that she's basically like, she basically has to spend her day as if she's at a funeral. And it's really sad that, like, oh, that's terrible. Absolutely not the arsehole. Yeah, she has never had a day where she was celebrated and not living in a memory. Exactly. Yeah, 100% Ents. Yeah. It's very much the case of, like, it would not kill the parents to even move the brother's day just the day before or the day after. Like, she's not asking that they don't grieve. She's not asking them to get over it. She's just asking for her own fucking birthday. Like, yeah, you want your own day. Oh my god, like, that's not much to ask. If anything, the parents have gone well too far. If anything, they owe her an apology for all of this. Like, it's not comfort her parents' day. It's celebrate the fact she's not dead day. That's what birthdays are. Like, it's birthdays. The whole point's to celebrate the fact that the one having the birthday's not fucking dead yet. That's the point. It's the yay, you made it another year. It is the complete opposite to make it a day of mourning. Like, come on. That's the point. Yay, you're not dead. That is the point of the birthday. Oh my god. I swear, I do hope she gets what she wants, at least from her grandpa. At least she's got her support on that one, but absolutely 1000% not the arsehole. 1000% not the arsehole. Yeah. Exactly, lass, exactly. Honestly, Ren, it does seem like that, yeah. It's kind of like they're so blinded by the past, they can't see the present. And eventually, if this continues, she very well could grow up disliking her parents. She could grow up and be quite distant to them, and they'll eventually turn around and go, why don't you spend your birthdays with us anymore? And she would be well within her right to turn around and go, because it's not my birthday to you, it's my brother's. And so you can have that, but I'm gonna spend my birthday with people who care. And she'd be well within her right to do it. So it's kind of a train wreck emotion, but I do hope she gets what she wants, honestly. Absolute not the arsehole. Oh, Ends, oh my lord. Well, in that case, you go prepare. Good luck with your D&D session. I hope it goes fantastically. And if you ever find the time, I would love to hear all about your D&D campaigns. This bitch over here, I love D&D. It's a fantastic game. But go have fun. Go torment them in the best way possible. And hello, Scarlet. How are you? Welcome. Alrighty. Am I the arsehole for swearing at my doctor while giving birth? No. 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 Lol. person on the planet who doesn't say fuck when they get injured. What? Bro, come on. Okay. I need to read this. Oh my god, Enzo, that's brilliant. Oh god. Like honestly, if we're still here when you get off, or even the next time you pop in, you've got to tell me how they react to that. I love rug pulling in D&D. Alright. I, 28 female, gave birth to my baby 2 weeks ago. I was in labor for close to 30 hours and was incredibly exhausted. My doctor was great the whole way through, and I never had any issues with him. Towards the end, the pain was unbearable. I couldn't have an epidural due to a heart condition, and I felt like I was on the verge of passing out from the pain. So during an awful contraction, I said, "Jesus fucking Christ." So my doctor looked at me and said, "Please don't use the Lord's name in vain." I quickly responded with, "Go fuck yourself." My doctor didn't say much for the remainder of the birth. Afterwards, my husband told me that maybe I should apologize. I didn't, but now thinking back on it, I should have. I feel pretty guilty, and I'm considering sending an apology note to the hospital. Am I an arsehole for what I said? That's it! Dude! Dude! The fucking audacity! 30 hours into labor, and he tries to fucking... Dude! Leave the fuck alone! Are you shocked that she just told you to go fuck yourself when you tried to basically shove your religion down her throat when she was 30 hours into labor? Dude! No! Honestly, go fuck yourself was being pretty nice. She could have been a hell of a lot meaner than that. And it's like, honestly, that's all she said, just Jesus fucking Christ. That is such a common phrase. Like, does this man get tilted every time he leaves the house? Jesus fucking Christ is really, really common. It is one of the most common low tier cusses you can have. It is just, you say it when you just like something annoying happens. So you're like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, what next? Or you see something shocking and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it is just, it is really low tier. Like that is like down next to like saying shit when you stub your toe. Like that's pretty low on the swear list. There are a lot of crueler things you could have said. It is the most generic thing you can say that targets nowhere. The doctor literally just heard her words cussing out like birth and took it personally. Like, yeah, like come on, like oh my god, just nah, like I think he picked the wrong profession if he was gonna get tilted at that kind of stuff, because I think the moment that like even the politest of women will start cussing out at some point during labor. I have heard that is the most excruciating thing a human can go through. Like, come on. Exactly goes to, yeah, like you don't see someone in severe pain cussing out and then just like, you don't, like, that's not a pearl clutch moment. No epidural, nothing, raw pain. I think she's earned it. I think she can say anything in vain at that point. Like, come on. Like, swearing is proven to be, like I think it's like they've actually done studies on it, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like swearing's proven to help, like it's kind of a brain's way of helping alleviating the pain a little bit. So it's like when someone's like swearing, it kind of like the brain is using that to almost like vent some of its scream a little bit. So people feel better, a tiny bit better, when they swear when they're in pain. Don't pearl clutch during those moments. Yeah, I think it was the Mythbusters who actually tested it. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know, right, Ren? honestly, she would be well within her right to send a complaint to the hospital about the doctor doing that, because the thing is, that was really uncalled for. If she wanted to go whole ass Karen on this shit, she technically could send a complaint to the hospital about that. But she definitely doesn't need to send an apology. Like, come on. Hello, kiddo. Welcome. Yeah, literally, yeah. The brain shrinks a bit so I wouldn't remember the pain, yeah. Because, you know, pain hurts. Oh my god, what a thing. Like, I was expecting it to be some, like, Australian from the country level of swearing. Not that. Man got tilted over milk toast. Yay! I'm glad. Oh my god, how are you, by the way? I hope you're doing brilliantly. Oh my god. Honestly, OP's probably being nicer than so many other people in the area. Alrighty, now for the next one. Am I the asshole for suggesting we lock up the Christmas presents after what my niece did last year? What the fuck did your niece do? Every year, my siblings and I, alongside our families, spend Christmas with our parents. We stay at their house for a few days, and everyone opens gifts together. It's hectic, but a lot of fun. The kids enjoy having one big sleepover with their cousins, and my mum likes having everyone home again. We all pitch in. It's a win-win. Last year, my brother married Sally. She has a 7-year-old daughter, Mindy. This was their first Christmas with us. It seemed like they were having a fun time. Christmas Eve, all the kids went to the finished basement to sleep. We told the kids not to open gifts up without us, and to wake us up when they did. It was repeated several times. So once the kids were asleep, we put all the gifts under the tree, and eventually went to bed ourselves. The next morning, around 6 a.m., I wake up early and head downstairs. I find the living room a mess. Half of the gifts were unwrapped. Several of them had been ripped from their boxes. There was Mindy playing with some of the toys. Most of the ones weren't even hers. She knows how to read, and they were all labelled, so she knew this. I was in shock. I went and got my brother, Sally, alongside the rest of the adults. Sally was super embarrassed. My mum was very upset. The other kids weren't up yet, so we tried to salvage what we could while Sally talked to Mindy. Not everything could be fixed, and she'd broken a couple of toys completely. The broken ones weren't even her own toys. Luckily, not everything was damaged, and even the boxes that were, the kids didn't notice. But my nephew, sister's son, had one of his big gifts destroyed, and he was sad when everyone else got theirs, while he was told he'd have to wait for the new one to come back in. Sally and my brother reimbursed everyone. Mindy didn't get to open gifts with everyone, but joined the festivities later. She apologized, but kept making excuses. She said she didn't want to wait, and she wanted to see what everyone else got. We're all preparing to go to my parents' again this year. I put in the group chat that we should either lock the door to the living room this year, or put a gate around the tree so no one can get to it. I didn't even name names, just specifically said, no one. Sally and my brother got mad, accusing me of treating Mindy like a baby or an animal. I said I'm not, but this is a precaution so none of the kids attempt it. They said this isn't necessary and I'm holding a mistake over Mindy's head. I said no, I'm not. I'm trying to make sure we have no repeat. Because I know it'll be asked, Mindy doesn't have autism or ADHD, and even if she did, my daughter has ADHD and both my sister's kids are on the spectrum. They knew better. I don't think Mindy was malicious, she was only 6, but I do think precautions should be made. My parents agree with me, and my brother is mad that I put it in their heads. No, I think they are they should lock it up. Honest to God, they should lock. I would be 1,000%. I would be probably coming up with a bloody idea. No, dude, no, bro, like, not the asshole. Hard not the asshole. Hard not the asshole. Like, I'm sorry, like, I understand that from a parent's perspective, their child is the precious. Like, your child can do no wrong, etc. Many parents do have that perspective. However, this child has not only done wrong, but done egregiously wrong to the point she essentially ruined the previous Christmas. Like, I don't think it's a hard ask to just go, you know what, Christmas night, we're just gonna lock the door. Or we'll put a gate around so no one can access the presents. It's not that it's not an accusation going, oh, your kid's a bit sketchy, so we're gonna lock him up. It's, last year your kid destroyed everything, so we're gonna lock them up. Like, it's a bit different when you've got a history. I mean, come on, it's like a kid who's like a convicted thief. Everyone's well within their right to go, I don't know, I don't trust them alone around my stuff. Like, it's not that the kid was acting sketchy, or the kid was just playing even with their own stuff when they shouldn't have been. This kid opened everyone's shit and ripped them open and broke some of them. Like, even the excuses the kid gave couldn't even defend herself from a selfish level. Quote unquote, I just want to see what everyone else got. You ripped it out of their packages and broke half of that shit. That's not seeing what everyone else got. That's, I wanted all the presents and I've got no self-control. Granted, she's 6, so it's not, while it is the kid's fault, it's not the kid doesn't deserve to get flambéed for it. The kid's 6, 6-year-olds, we were all stupid at 6. That's kind of half of the experience. But it is on the parents that they're not willing to acknowledge this. Yeah. Detroit Christmas. Oh my god, yeah. So it's like, she's old enough to know about the consequences, and honestly, like, all they're suggesting is the gifts are locked up overnight. But like, yeah, they're 6. Like, the only difference between last year and this one is the kid's 7 now. Still pretty close to 6. Like, I think they're well within their rights to lock up the gifts, and clearly the parents are fully behind the idea as well. And it's like, very much like, the brother and his wife, the parents of the child, they are well within their right to choose to trust the child. But the problem is, she isn't just fucking with her own gifts, she's fucking with everyone's, and at that point, everyone else has a say too. And yeah, she didn't get any punishment, so like, she's definitely gonna do it again. Clearly this is a kid with a lot of leeway, and it's fine in your own home if you want to let your kids run amok. That's your home, your business. But like, in another person's home, you've got to follow their rules, and if the parents are behind it and it's their house, like, shut up, the Christmas presents are like going behind a gate. Like, honestly, absolutely not the arsehole. Honestly, you can't feel bad for those other kids though. Because I know as a kid, like, that is like huge. Like, that kid's never gonna forget, like, that year that all the prezzies got trashed. Like, it's minor, but, like, as a kid, like, minor shit is major. Alright. Am I the asshole for calling the police on my ex for abandoning his child at mine while his girlfriend was giving birth? This needs context. I, 32 female, have been married to my ex, Dan, 35 female, for 6 years before we divorced at the end of 2020 due to him cheating with Kate. Kate and Dan have a son who is 3, which was conceived and born during the pandemic while I was under high risk, and their entire affair has cost me some of my physical health, not just mental one. After the divorce, Dan moved out from my house, and we haven't spoken since. Last week, Dan suddenly dropped his son at my house without giving me any warning or explanation. He only mumbled that Kate was giving birth to their second child and needs him in the delivery room due to complications. He left before I could protest, and I've tried texting and calling him multiple times and received no reply. I do not know why he thought it's a good idea, as I had plans and they definitely don't involve someone else's child. So I ended up calling the police, and I've told them what happened and explained that it is not my child and I haven't agreed to look after him and his dad is not responding. They took the child, and I haven't heard anything until the very early hours of the same day when my ex called me, calling me an arsehole, as the cops found them in the hospital and basically forced him out of the delivery room so he could look after his child. So he missed the birth of his second, and Kate had some complications, so she's in intensive care. He also started shouting, saying that his and Kate's parents are living at the opposite ends of the country and have medical conditions, which means they can't look after his son. And I have told him that he should have used his brain cells and thought about it in advance, instead of dumping the product of his affair at my house, knowing that me and him are not civil, but was called an even bigger arsehole. I've had mentioned this to some of my family and friends, and while some people are on my side, others agree with my ex, saying I should have looked after the kid and an arsehole for calling the cops. Am I? Oh, that poor kid. Absolutely not the arsehole, but... oh, that poor kid. Oh man, that is so mean to the kid. Like, not from the poster's perspective, from the dad's perspective. Like, just saying, but like... if his relationship with the poster is so bad that her immediate response is to call the cops when he pulls something like this, they do not have a good relationship at all. This is clearly an enemy's situation. What idiot would drop their child off at their fucking enemy's house? What did you expect? Like, dude, what goes through your mind to go like, oh yes, okay, I need to drop my son off somewhere. This is the son I had with my current wife, of whom I met and had an affair with. I know, I'm gonna go leave this kid with the woman who hates me and who I cheated on to have this child with in the first place. That'll go great. The fuck did he expect? He could have called a close friend. He could have called a babysitter. Like, he could have done literally anything else. Put it, like, a lot of hospitals even have little daycare areas. Like, put the kid in a daycare. Just, what fucking leap do you have to make to go, I know the person who hates me the most is definitely gonna have my back while I go take care of the reason they hate me the most. Exactly, lads, exactly the same brain cell. That man is dumb as shit. Honestly, he's just lucky his ex has integrity, because she at least was kind enough, she called the cops. She got the cops to take the kid and handle it from there. Unfortunately, there are a lot of crueler people out there. And you really don't know what could have happened. Like, some people act very, very cruelly when they have a vendetta, and for all you know, she could have just left the kid outside. She could have run off with the kid. She could have ditched the kid with an unknown third party. Who knows? But like, beyond the hilarity of the situation, it was also a potentially unsafe one. And he's just very lucky his ex is not someone who's like actually a bad character. Because like, there are a lot of people who will go to very, very, very long distances despite the one they hate. And luckily, all she did was just call the cops and get the cops to handle it. Yeah, like, this man needs to check his brain. That is incredibly irresponsible. What the fuck, dude? Like, come on. Oh my god, like, talk about Delulu. Yeah, an Olympic world record for mental gymnastics right there. Exactly, Kirill. Oh my god. Oh my god, lads. No, I think the bulb would flicker. School wasn't his strong suit. I guess common sense doesn't apply to everyone. Just like sips that tea like, ooh, the tea is spicy tonight. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rita. He'd probably pour it on his head. Oh my god, 100%. Honestly, honestly, fire same. Like, if I was in that situation, I'd do the same. I'd call the cops and just be like, hey, like, this isn't my kid. My ex from 3 years ago just dumped him off at my place. We don't have a good relationship. I don't know why he did this. He's not answering his calls. can you please just take care of this child and help me out? Because, like, he's not my kid. I can't have anything to do with this. Because, yeah, that is a case of an abandoned child. Yeah. And you know what? He can get fucked. Like, that is messed up, man. Just saying, if you're gonna hatch a crotch goblin, you're gonna take care of it. Oh my god. Common sense is equally distributed. Everyone thinks they have enough. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, let me have a quick sip and then we will sip the next cup of tea. Alrighty. Am I the arsehole for refusing to attend my in-laws' Christmas unless sister-in-law removes the stocking that has a different name than the one I chose for my unborn son? Okay. To preface, I, female, have been with my husband Todd for 3 years. He has a son, 9, from his late wife. Todd is pretty close to his sister Monica. Their mum's deceased and Monica's basically taken over. She's nice to me and all, but she seems a bit controlling, especially when it comes to Todd. But that wasn't a real issue until after I got pregnant. After we found out the gender of the baby, boy, she insisted on the name Tommy. But I refused because I already had a name in mind, and Todd loves it, but he chose to stay out of the fight, saying maybe we should just let Monica call him Tommy. I refused and asked her to please respect me and the fact that I'm the mother and not her, and she said okay. Like always, she's hosting Christmas for the family this year and invited me and Tom to Christmas dinner. I was intending on coming, that is, until I discovered she'd hung stockings with her kids, nephews, and nieces' names, and hung a Tommy stocking, saying it's for my son. I was livid. I lost it on her, and there was a huge fight. I told her that I won't be coming to Christmas dinner if she doesn't remove the stocking or put the real name, and then I left. Todd started yelling at me when we got home, saying I was attempting to ruin an important family tradition by refusing to come, and said that I was overreacting and cannot be telling his sister what he should and shouldn't do in her own home. He tried to convince me to come, but I said no. Not until she removes that stocking, and it doesn't look like she's going to do it, because he spoke with her and he's now mad at me for making a huge deal out of it. Her husband Philip, who's usually nice to me, called yesterday saying that he spoke with Todd and he'd be devastated if I caused the family to miss the event at Monica's house and ruin it not only for the adults but for some of the kids as well, since my stepson loves spending the holidays with his cousin. Todd has been quiet, and the only way we communicate is through Philip. I feel ashamed. Maybe I overreacted? Am I the arsehole? And to answer someone's question, no, I did not ask Monica to put a stocking for my son. She said it was for my son. It was her decision, although I find it weird since the baby isn't even born yet. No. Not the arsehole. Like, what, I'm just like trying to process, like, it's not her kid. Like, it's not her kid. She's not pregnant. It's not. It's her brother's kid. Like, what? Why does she think she has a right to choose a name? Exactly, Rita. Like, what? Like, just saying, sister-in-law, if you want a kid named Tommy that badly, I don't fucking know, then get pregnant. Like, what? Welcome back as... Alright, essentially a TLDR on this cup of tea is, so OP is currently pregnant with a kid. The sister-in-law, so husband's sister, really wants them to name the child Tommy. She doesn't want to name the kid Tommy. But the sister-in-law is being stubborn about it, and of course, the OP is like, no, I'm not naming my kid Tommy. And so they end up deciding on a name, and then it turns out at the upcoming Christmas event, the sister-in-law has put up stockings of all the kids, and put up a stocking that says Tommy on it and saying it's for the unborn child. So naturally, OP kind of lost her shit and was like, I'm not naming my fucking kid Tommy, take that shit down or I'm not coming. And now everyone's kind of calling her an arsehole and calling her, like, saying she's making a big deal out of it and she should just let it slide. And, like, even her husband's siding against her on it. But just saying, it's her kid. Like, yeah, that sister-in-law's hella delulu for thinking she can name that baby. Like, nani? Like, they even, like, trying to guilt her and everything. And it's just like, you're just there like, what? Like, how? Just the stretches. The stretches you need to go to, like, you've got to, like, tie yourself into some psychological knots to think this is alright. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, honestly, fine, yeah. Like, I bet you when that kid is born, because apparently the kid's not born yet. Apparently when this kid is born, this sister-in-law is probably going to deliberately call this kid Tommy. Regardless of if his, whatever his name is, whether it's Adrian or Bob or whatever it is, she's probably going to call it Tommy, confuse the kid, and piss off everyone else. And I think if she does call the kid Tommy, OP is probably going to do a shanking, and kind of understandably. God, this is... what? Like, if she wants a kid named Tommy that badly, have your own kid. Like, these days, with modern technology, you don't even need it. You don't even need to have, like, the canoodles to have a kid. Just get a turkey based. I'm sorry, that was chaos. But, like, come on, like, unless you have been specifically, like, I'm sorry, I had to, but, like, just, unless you've been specifically asked for name ideas, like, back off. Yeah, a bit controlling's definitely an understatement. Good lord, though. That's beyond Delulu, that is. Well, yes, thank you for the care package, by the way, Hex, and it's lovely to see you. Thank you. First, I'll have my hydrate. Hello, Nova. Alright, let's say there's a movie out there called Don't Breathe. And, I can't look at turkey bases the same anymore. It's a psychological thriller, but it didn't fuck my brain up in the way it wanted to. Alright, first I'll have my hydrate. Alright, now I stretch arms up and over the hair and yeah. Thank you. Ooh, I see you wear emo tonight. Oh my god. Honestly, scared is the right response. Hello, Doom. Alrighty. Oh, this is a spicy title. Alrighty. Am I the arsehole for wearing my wedding dress to someone else's wedding? Oh, I need context. Oh, this needs a defense. Please read the whole story before jumping to conclusions. I, 20 female, married my husband 2 years ago. We aren't rich and don't care that much about weddings. So I wore my prom dress to my wedding. Okay, alright, that changes it. It's not a super fancy dress or anything. It's basically a long sequin dress in deep dark blue with one sleeve. Oh, they've even shared an image of the dress. I'll quickly open it. Oh, it is so beyond not a wedding dress. My friend, Ciara, 22 female, was attending my wedding. Since the wedding, I wore it on a few occasions because it's basically the only fancy dress that I own. Recently, Ciara was getting married and I was obviously invited. The wedding colour scheme was dark blue and she requested fancy attire, so I thought my dark blue dress would be fine. It's not white, and it's not even remotely close to a wedding dress. I also didn't feel like wasting money on another fancy dress that I would never wear again, especially since we aren't rich. So I showed up at her wedding in my dark blue sequin dress. It wasn't standing out or anything. Most of the guests were wearing even more fancier dresses. However, when Ciara saw me in it, she lost it. She yelled at me in front of all of the guests, in front of her husband and my husband, saying that what I did was horrible and no one shows up at a wedding in a wedding dress. I tried to reason her, saying that the dress isn't a wedding dress. It's the only fancy piece of clothing that I own. I wore it to multiple occasions before and after my wedding. But she didn't listen and kept yelling at me to the point where her bridesmaids and her husband started trying to calm her down. She also said a bunch of unsavory names to me. I was very upset with the drama and decided to leave with my husband. Then I started getting texts from Ciara, who blamed me for upstaging her on her wedding day, for driving a wedge between her and her husband, since he said that she overreacted massively and upset a friend over a dress. I decided to ignore them because I think she's being unreasonable, but a part of me thinks I was an arsehole because I wore the dress to my own wedding. Am I the arsehole? Honestly, no. Like, the second she mentioned that it was her prom dress, and like, I can't quite show the photo because it'll be tricky, but like, I'm gonna share the photo of this dress in my Discord, so I'm gonna share it in Gen Chat, just so you can see how not a wedding dress is. Like, this is a fucking cocktail dress. Like, it is beyond not a wedding dress. If anything, it's more weird she wore it to her wedding. Like, it is so not a wedding dress. So I've posted it in general chat in my Discord. Like, it is beyond not a wedding dress. Like, it is like a dark navy, black sequined, like Jessica Rabbit dress. It is a black navy blue Jessica Rabbit dress. Like, it is beyond not a wedding dress. And so with that most important piece of context, no, I don't think she was being the arsehole. If anything, her friend who knew about her situation was being an absolute prick, because looking at that dress, honestly, yeah, slave for using it as a wedding dress, that was the unconventional part. Honestly, I'm so certain no one noticed until Ciara flipped out about it. Like, it doesn't even look like a different coloured wedding dress. It is, yeah, like, that's a bridezilla moment right there. And honestly, Ciara was the one who caused a scene at her own wedding for getting tilted at someone following the dress code. Like, and Ciara would have known full well the financial situation of the poster. Not everyone can afford oodles upon oodles of fancy dresses, and like, the fact that she wore that dress to her own wedding says that she couldn't even afford her own special wedding dress. So like, if you're kind of like at that level of not being able to afford the fancy shit, you get a fucking pass. Like, the entitlement, like, bro, like, it was kind of that if that's the only dress she owned that was fancy, that everyone knew was the only dress she owned that was fancy, if Ciara really didn't want her to wear that dress to her wedding, then with all of her wedding money, she should have just bought her a new one. If she was that specifically upset about her wearing her prom dress to the wedding, like, then she should have bought her a new one. And you can get some real cheap ones that look nice, like online or in malls. Like, yeah, like, oh, nah. Like, honestly, I say fully not the arsehole. I'm glad we read the context. Yeah. It really does seem, it like, honestly it goes to, yeah, like, that's what it seems like is what's happened. Because she wore it to her own wedding, this bride clearly just classified it as her wedding dress, and so just flipped out at seeing that with that context. But the thing is, I am certain that almost no one at that wedding would have even considered the notion that it was a wedding dress, or it had been used as a wedding dress, is probably a better phrasing, until this bride flipped the fuck out about it. It's an absolute stretch, and honestly, the fact that the dress was first bought as a prom dress, if anything, that's what it should be called. It's a prom dress that she wore to her wedding. She didn't buy it for her wedding. She used her prom dress. So, if anything, she wore her prom dress to 2 weddings. That's basically what happened. Oh yeah, 100% Ren. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it would be one thing if, like, if the OP wore white when it was a white wedding dress, or the OP wore a dress that was the same color as the bride, if she had made it clear, like, I'm wearing a blue wedding dress, no one wears blue wedding dress, or no one wears a blue dress. Okay, like, that would be fair, because then you would be doing the same thing. But the thing is, these kind of things require communication. Talk about a stretch, though. Yeah, I'd say not the arsehole. Not the arsehole. Like, with context, you understand it. You understand it. It's probably like the one time that gets a pass, though. Don't wear a wedding dress to a wedding. It's awful. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, her own bridal party and her husband were trying to snap her out of it. Ooh. Alright, ooh. Essentially, Ghosty, I think I explained it before you popped in. But, because I was a bit sick a couple of days ago and I wasn't going to do r/AmItheDevil, I did say that I was going to do that on Sunday. But because I'm still feeling a little under the weather now, like, it's kind of like I've got enough brain cells to be reading these stories, but, like, I don't have enough brain cells to be, like, processing how to draw in a different art style. Like, that requires, like, maybe, like, another good night's sleep worth of brain cells. Like, just, like, a smidgen more brain cells than I currently possess. So I decided I'm gonna just, like, do, like, an impromptu r/AmItheA stream tonight, and then we'll be doing the devil ones. They'll be on Sunday, as with, like, heaps of other stuff, because, like, that's uncapped, and I am slightly scared of how far that will go. Oh my god. No, honestly, Ghosty, I appreciate you checking, because I have a history. Let's just say that, like, I am like that toddler who ripped up the prezzies. I have a proven history of remembering my schedules wrong, and sometimes a bitch needs a gate. Exactly, Haya, exactly. Just, right now I don't have that extra 2%, but, like, after another sleep or so, I should do. Yeah. Facts right there. Oh. Ooh, honestly, put it in suggestions, actually, because then I can check it out, like, post-stream or during the day tomorrow. Alright, give me a quick moment. Sorry about that, I had to cough, so I briefly muted the microphone, so I wouldn't torment you with horrible ASMR. Hello, hiya, how are you? Welcome. It's lovely to see you, by the way. I don't think I said hello to you properly, and I'm doing decently. I'm a lot better than I was 2 days ago. I can definitely say that much. Like, I am most certainly, I'm on the mend. Ooh, I hope you enjoy your breakfast, dear Fire. Alright. Am I the asshole for freaking out at my husband's quote-unquote thoughtful gift? What the hell did he get you? Oh, I need to see this gymnastics. I'm invested. Is this a gold medal award for mental gymnastics? What the hell do you mean by thoughtful gift? That could imply so much. Yesterday was my birthday. My husband was getting on my case lately about buying too many peppermint mocha lattes from Starbucks. For 2 days before my birthday, he's hyping up this gift he will give me first thing in the morning. So he surprised me with a homemade peppermint mocha latte that he made. The twist is, he made it with essential oils that some random lady at a health food store assured him is okay. I have a panic attack after he tells me he fed me essential oils. I felt enraged and hated it when I looked on the essential oil bottle and it clearly states it is for use in a humidifier. He didn't even read the bottle before deciding to make me this sweet gesture with it. I've never been interested in essential oils, so he has no reason to think I'd want to ingest this. He says he isn't the arsehole because how could he know a shopkeep would lie? But am I the arsehole for blowing up and telling him I am so disappointment? Update. Poison control said I'll be fine, and it's probably the panic attack that fucked up my stomach. He brought the food safe peppermint, so he can redo the drink safely now. Husband understands I'm not an essential oil gal and won't be giving me any more ever. It sounds like they sorted it out, which is good. But, man, that's not the asshole. That's before you feed someone something, make sure it's edible. Like, this mother would give her rat pellets and tell her it's vitamins, and then just be like, "Oh, what do you mean? Surely they didn't lie. The shopkeep told me they were vitamins, deadly vitamins." Like, dude, that was not for human consumption. It says it on the bottle. Like, I wouldn't call the husband an asshole for this, but I definitely call him an idiot. Like, I'd say this like, no assholes here, but definitely there's an idiot here. Like, damn, like, he's got the spirit, but he's just very confused. Like, oh my lord, like, this poor man had clearly that is a Kevin. Like, yeah, just, his heart was in the right place, and the gesture was very sweet. But boy, he did not do much thinking. Oh, you sweet, sweet, stupid bastard. The road to the hospital is paved with good intentions. Oh, that is perfect. That is perfectly fitting with this post. Oh my god. No arseholes here, but definitely, as said, a Kevin. Definitely a Kevin. Oh, bless his heart, and may his brain cell manifest soon. Oh my god. Alright, essentially Nova, what happened is Poster's boyfriend. So Poster really likes these peppermint lattes from Starbucks. And so, peppermint mocha latte, I think it was. And so, as a sweet gesture, for her birthday, he made her a homemade peppermint mocha latte. The thing is, he put essential oils in it because some random shopkeeper told him it'd be good for her. On the bottle, on the essential oil bottle, it said they were not for human consumption, they were to be used in a humidifier. Oh, you sweet, sweet, dumb summertime. Yeah, she ended up getting sick, but she was fine. Apparently, like, she was fine, but yeah. Oh, boy done fucked up. Yeah, it's just Kevin, no. It's okay. I'll put my hands together and pray that he will grow a brain cell on this day. Oh yeah. So like it all resolved, and it's like, oh my sweet summer child, no, don't do that, no. Oh my god. All right. Am I the asshole for laughing at my brother's girlfriend after she asked me why none of us like her? What has she done? Oh yeah, his girlfriend is the brain cell. Honestly, I can believe that. Alright. My, 20 female, brother, Mark, 23 male, has... Oh yeah, my brother has been with his girlfriend, 22 of Jane, for a year. She is one of the most passive-aggressive, snarky people you will ever meet. Her middle name is basically Petty. The thing that caused our family to keep her at arm's length was when she got mad at our mum for accommodating our younger sister's autism and not force-feeding her, as well as allowing her to read at the table, something that calms her down. She got on my mum's ass for enabling an entitled brat. Another example was when my mum supported Mark's decision to get the tattoo he'd been saving up for years. So then Jane proceeded to call Mum up to complain that he made the deposit with his hard-earned saved money and had an appointment set. She told Mum that she wasn't going to allow this emotional incest anymore, and that she's happy to make an appointment for all of us for family therapy, as this enmeshment is making her uncomfortable. She has continued to make comments like these, specifically to Mum, and it's disgusting how little respect she has for pretty much everyone but herself. She's not been invited to Christmas this year, but Mark is. It's unclear what they're planning to do yet. A few days ago, Jane called me as Mum had blocked her. She said she was 3 months pregnant and went on a long rant about the family dynamic. She then asked, "Why don't you all like me?" I laughed out of pure shock and asked if she was serious. She didn't even respond and just said, "I'll call you when you're in the mood to be more mature," and hung up. I told Mum about the situation and she's on my side, but Mark is fuming at me for laughing at Jane's question and angry at Mum for being on my side. Mum just told him that he needs to talk to Jane about her constant comments and insults, and she's expecting an apology. Mark won't talk to me and Jane's blocked my number. Am I the asshole? Edit. By the way, the tattoo has nothing to do with our mum. It's an octopus up his arm that my brother designed himself. He's an artist and he wanted to be a tattoo artist. What? Dude! What the fuck? Mark stuck his dick in crazy. Absolutely not the arsehole. Oh my god, dude. I would probably be like, are you shitting me right now? Like, are you kidding? Like, seriously, are you that blind? Like, dude. Like, we thought your ableism was shit, but you lost me an emotional incest. Because the mum was supporting her kid's decision to get a tattoo. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh, a laugh is absolutely the most polite response. OP could have ripped into her about how much of a twat she's been. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. This dude stuck his dick in crazy and now he's stuck with it. Oh dear lords. Like, yeah, no, honestly, I can't blame them for blocking her. Nah, I wouldn't want her at my Christmases either. Oh no. Hello, Mochi, and hey, you know what you sign up for my stream, so I'm sorry, I can't be held responsible. Oh my god. Well, that was a spicy nugget. Yeah, do you want it in alphabetical order? And it's like, I mean, like, I can write you a thesis, but it'll take me a bit because, damn, you've given me a lot of content, lady. Some people, honestly, like, some people are completely blind to their own hubris. Alright. Am I the asshole for banning my teenage nephew from my house and keeping my family away from him on Christmas? What the hell he do? Oh my god. Slideshow presentation, I know, right? On Thanksgiving, my daughter lost her AirPods. We didn't find my AirPods, and they were at my sister's house in my nephew's Adam's bedroom. 13. He claims it was a mistake and he thought they were his. But when we got them back, the AirPods were still in the pink donut carrying clip that my daughter uses. Adam has had a lot of mistakes over the years, from taking gaming controllers, AirPods, toys that he randomly finds. This has been an ongoing issue, and I think at 13 it's time for Adam to stop having these mistakes. I told my sister Adam isn't welcome at my home for Christmas because he's had mistakes there and has stolen other people's belongings. I don't think I'm being mean, but I'm sick of the little thief who has no consequences, and I don't want him in my home anymore. Because of this, my mum is now hosting Christmas, because I don't want to. I made it clear to my family why. I think it's past time we address Adam's issue. My mother and sister think I'm going about this the wrong way, and I'm being way too mean on Adam over his little mistakes, but I'm honestly just sick of being around him. I had to tell my kids not to take any expensive or new gifts they like to Grandma's. I've also told them no sharing with Adam, and any gifts we unwrap at Grandma's go straight to the car and is locked in. The situation pisses me off, because now I feel like I have to punish my kids for Adam's behaviour, and they can't play with their own things on Christmas and be vigilant because their cousin steals shit, and no one but me seems to give two shits about how wrong that is. Oh my god. Going about this the wrong way does absolutely nothing. Oh my god, you let him get away with this, of course he's gonna keep doing it. Like, come on, that's human nature. Like, dude, y'all need to fix out, like, your kid is just stealing family members' belongings now. You know what happens to little kleptomaniacs like this if they keep getting away with it? They start stealing other people's shit, and then they end up in juvie and shit like that. Like, this is a bit not good. Curb it now before it gets bad. Otherwise, there's gonna be a court case one day where they're like, my little Adam did no wrong, and like, your little Adam robbed a fucking bank, man. Like, hello, 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. It is an absolute pleasure to meet you. But I'd say absolutely not the arsehole. If anything, the OP would be just well within the right to go, we're going to have our own Christmas at home this year. Yeah, just, oh, how could this have happened? I'm like, really? You thought we'd buy that? Really? He'd probably respond, no, I didn't think you'd buy it, but I was hoping you'd steal it. Anyway. Am I the arsehole for telling my parents to eat shit when they asked me to not let my stepsister have guys over anymore? Oh, I won the contest. Yeah, come on, the pink donut. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend. That's definitely not yours, man. Alright. I, 24 male, got my own place last year. More recently, my stepsister, 24 female, moved in with me. It's been great having her here. We get along great, something we already know. She pulls her own weight, and plus living on your own can be pretty depressing sometimes, so that helps. I don't have any rules here for her since I wanted to treat it like it's her house too. None of that my house, my rules shit a lot of people play. I hate it. So last weekend she had a guy over. Our other sister, 15 female, video called us. We video call every night or two. And heard someone over and had someone over, and she must have told her parents after the call, because my mum mentioned us having guys over and how that's dangerous last time I saw her. Now my mum, dad and brother, 22 male, are calling and texting pestering me to not allow my stepsister to have guys over. So I basically only texted back, eat shit, my sister's a fucking adult and can have who she wants over on her own house. Am I the arsehole? No. Like, she's 24. She doesn't live with them anymore. In fact, she lives with OP. She's an adult. I mean, I understand that maybe the parents have been married for quite a long time, so their memories might have gotten a little bit dusty, but have they forgotten how relationships fucking start? Like, at some point, if they ever want her to, you know, get a boyfriend, get married, spawn, she's gonna have the guy over. Like, that's kind of the crucial first step. They could just be hanging out. Like, come on. Oh my god, like, what? It's not like the old days, man. Like, oh my god, that is so silly. So silly. Clearly she took the brain cell with her when she shifted out. Oh my god. Okay, just having a quick sip. Now. Am I the arsehole for telling my friend that if she couldn't keep up because of her disability, she just shouldn't come? This one needs context. Oh my god, okay, that is actually hilarious. Where are my grandbabies? Your grandbabies are in some guy's dick because apparently men are dangerous. I, 26 female, have a pretty close group of friends. We have this one girl in our group, Sadie, 24 female. She has a disability that's mostly manageable through medication. Despite this, Sadie has a bad habit of forgetting to take her pills right before we do something she isn't interested in doing. This time, it was on a group trip we've been planning for over a year. Due to how high the cost of the trip was, we each decided to take a day and plan an activity that the whole group would participate in. We also rented a van together to get to our destination, as that was the most ideal situation. The first issue with Sadie came up when getting to our destination. Due to the length of the drive, everyone was going to be driving an hour to get to our destination. Right before it was Sadie's turn, she had a flare-up and could not drive, so our friend took over. The next morning, my friend had planned a tour of the town. We all reminded Sadie several times to take her medication, as this was an expensive tour and we did not want it to be cut short. Well, she had forgotten, and the tour had to be cut short. This is when I got genuinely upset, because this was now my money being wasted. Throughout the week, she had flare-ups pretty often. The actual fight that led to this post occurred on my day though. The previous day, Sadie had had no flare-ups. It was also her day to plan. This was because she'd set alarms to take her medication regularly, so that she would be okay. We all reminded her to please take her pills like that again. So I decided to take all of my friends on a trail ride on horses, as the trails in this town are known for being absolutely beautiful. We paid extra for a basic lessons prior to the trail. And in the basics lessons, we're all paired off based on experience and performance in the small arena that they had. And so I was paired with Sadie. Well, a quarter of the way through the trail, she started having a flare-up. I told her that I would not be turning around, as this was expensive, and that I was truly looking forward to this. She begged me to turn around. Finally, the ranger told us that I had to turn around with her, as she was my partner. In the car, I told her that she knew how important this was to me, and that she just should have taken the pills. She told me that I was being ableist, and I didn't know what the pills did to her. We got into a huge argument in which he said, if your disability can't take being a good friend, then maybe you shouldn't come on these trips anyway. And while I agree that it was harsh, I didn't think I was in the wrong, considering she had cost us so much money over the years for simply not wanting to do something. My other friends agree that Sadie is inconvenient at times, but that I should have been more sensitive to her condition. I'm honestly torn on whether to apologize or not. Edit. After reading almost every comment, I spoke to Sadie on the phone and apologized for the harshness of my tone. I tried to ask for more details on the medication she takes and her condition in general, but she said she doesn't share any of that information with anyone but her closest friends, as the symptoms can be sometimes embarrassing. I completely understood this and didn't push further. We've decided to go out to lunch together on Friday so I can understand a little bit more about her condition and how it affects her. It's like... it's one of those tricky ones. Like, I don't think she's the arsehole for this. Like, it's that whole case of, like, if the timing wasn't so convenient, I'd have a lot more empathy for her. I mean, having a disability is absolutely awful. And if you do know someone with a disability, like, obviously you should make concessions for them. It's the kind thing to do. But the thing is, when this disability only flares up specifically when that person doesn't want to do something. However, when they do want to do something, they're completely fine. That's being an asshole. That's dickhead behavior right there. That is, and the thing is as well, is it's kind of like she didn't need to go on this trip. And if she didn't want to, if like, you know, she didn't want to miss out, fair. But like, if there were things happening on these days she didn't want to do, then she should have just not gone out on those days. She should have elected to just stay behind in the RV. If she knew she did not want to do it, instead of basically manipulating her friends into cancelling what they really wanted to do that she knew that well about in advance, because she deliberately forgot to take her pills, she should have just stayed behind on those days. Because like the thing is as well, is if she'd done that, there's a very good chance that the friends may have actually gone out of their way to like get her some activities or help her out or keep her, you know, in the loop or something like that. Yeah, stay in the RV or go do your own thing on the days while everyone else goes to do their activities. But it's extremely unfair to screw up everyone else's activity and expect them to participate in yours. And yeah, I don't even want to imagine how much money was spent on this trip. Clearly it was a lot of it. And it's kind of like, it's just, it's manipulative, it's irresponsible, and to be perfectly honest, it's cruel. Like, that's quite cruel to do that just because you don't want to, just because you forgot to take your pills, when you've proven that when you want to do something, you can remember perfectly fine. Like, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly as. Yeah. It's like, it's not that like you're putting yourself in a situation where you have to be going all well and deliberately forgetting last minute so they pull out for you. This is a pattern that's been going on for years, and honestly, and I think like the real kicker on the cake is because of the responses to the post. OP did end up calling Sadie, apologizing and trying to get context. Sadie's response was she doesn't share that information with anyone but her closest friends. Are you saying that your excuse for not doing this shit is that, quote unquote, she told me I was being ableist and that I didn't know what the pills did to her, but the second OP fucking asked, she says I don't share that with people? You don't get to weaponize that if you're not willing to fucking share it. That's not how it works. That is incredibly manipulative. Like, fuck off. If you're not willing to share it, you don't get to use it. Like, that's cruel. Like, that is essentially like mocking someone for being led blindly. Like, it's awful. You're screwing with people at that point. Like, exactly, Nova, yeah. Like, after Googling, of course. And it's very much a case of, like, if your disability or your medications are causing problems for your friend group to the point that they've confronted you on this multiple times, if your first and only reaction is to go full defensive, full accusatory, and explain nothing, nor change your behavior, you're the one being the dick. It's kind of that whole case of like, if you're not willing to go even an inch to meet someone in the middle, it's rather cruel to expect them to do the same. Like, ultimately, you've got to meet people in the middle, or at least show that you're trying. All you have to do is show that you are trying to meet people in the middle, and most people are more than happy to fill the gap. If you can only meet them 20 to 25% of the way, but you show you are trying your best, most people will be very happy to meet you that 75-80%. Most people do not mind at all. They just want to see the effort. That's it. They just want to see the fact you're coming from a good place and you genuinely aren't meaning to cause an inconvenience. Most people are more than happy to make concessions in that case. But like, she's weaponizing her disability to essentially make this trip all about her and what she wants to do, and is actively sabotaging everyone else's things that she's not interested in. That's fucked. And it doesn't matter if you're disabled, you're fully abled, or whatever. That's manipulative in every single branch. And not on. And honestly, yeah, like, you feel bad for OP and the other friends. That's just shitty. That's very shitty. And it's just not on. That would be like, I don't have the best back. I've got, that's my disability. I've got a bit of a shitty back. And I've always had it. And so, of course, carrying heavy weights or bending over a lot is painful for me. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's my thing. I've got a shitty back. But, like, I'm not gonna cry wolf if I put myself in a situation that's gonna involve me bending over a bit or lifting up heavy boxes without warning anyone first. Like, dude, if I don't, like, tell people, hey, by the way, I've got a shitty back, so, like, lifting up things are quite difficult for me, it causes me a bit of pain, so after a bit I might need some time to, like, in a corner for a bit. Like, if I don't warn people of that, I certainly don't have the right to be like, why are you making me carry all these heavy people? You know that I've got a disability, da-da-da-da. I don't have the right to say that if I didn't warn everyone. Because that would be very shitty of me to do. Like, or it's like, that would be as if I agreed to help a friend move house and then showed up and spent the entire time going, oh, it's all too heavy for me, my back's too crap, I'm sorry. What would you show up for then? You knew that this wasn't compatible with your ability. You knew that you wouldn't be able to help. So why the fuck did you say you would help? Because now I can't do this on my own. Like, she knew she wouldn't be compatible with these activities. Like, having a disability doesn't mean you're dumb. Exactly, Eclipse, yeah. And she doesn't put her alarms on the phone the day before. In fact, the alarms are suspiciously only on the day she's interested in doing. Well, what a coinkydink, like, honestly. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, no, how are you? Welcome. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, totally fair goes, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, you warn them. That's all you need to do. You just need to let people be aware. And, like, yeah, she's weaponizing her condition, and that's cruel. Weaponizing any condition you have is IMO rather cruel, regardless of context. Like, it's manipulative. That's what it is. Like, it's manipulative, and I feel bad for the poster and their friends, honestly. And obviously I do feel bad for the Sadie person for having the disability. It's quite awful. But the thing is, that doesn't change the fact that she's being manipulative, and she needs to fix her shit. Yeah, like, they actively reminded her, they were clearly going well out of their place, and it clearly as well is like they'd let a lot of this slide through, and it was clearly the end of the trip that this happened. So it's like, yeah, absolutely not the arsehole. I'm fully on not the arsehole. Sure, she might have been a little bit harsh, but, like, that's it. But, like, considering everything, like, understandably harsh, kind of that case. Like, yeah. But honestly, I do hope not the arsehole for OP. I think that's a solid not the arsehole. Honestly. Why can't people just be kind and less selfish, damn it? Exactly, Hyatt, exactly. Oh, Echo. The tea is spicy tonight. I hope you're doing brilliantly, by the way. Alright. Am I the asshole for not letting my husband eat the food that I've cooked? The hell you do to it? Okay, this one makes me curious. What is with the, it's either the food or the husband. One of these is the problem. Alright. My husband has food insecurity and overeats when he's not hungry, out of fear of it all being eaten before he gets to taste it. Every item of snacks and soda in this house that is bought is gone within a few days because he binges until it's all gone. And he has in the past told the kids that they couldn't have more dinner because there wasn't enough, just so he could eat it later. I was at work for that one. I did make him get therapy, but it's not doing much good because he doesn't apply himself at all. He thinks it's pointless and refuses to do the steps they provide. Today, I brought stuff for lasagna and bought myself a big salad because I can't eat red sauce. Within an hour of being home, he was already in the fridge asking if he could have my salad because he was starving. I said no originally, but he kept prying and said, "Come on, please, I'll share it with you." So I eventually just said, "Oh, what the fuck ever," and walked off. He left me 3 bites. I tossed it in the trash. This was not even 10 minutes before I started cooking. He said multiple times, "I'm so full," or "Now my belly hurts," or "I ate too much," which is common for him. But I was still salty about it, honestly. So I only made half a sheet pan of lasagna, which would only feed the kids and myself. Husband said he was so full anyways. I give the foods their kids 20 minutes later. I prep so cooking takes 0 time at all. I tell them they can finish the pan off. Well, my husband comes out and sees the lasagna and said, "Ooh, that's what I'm talking about." And I said, "Absolutely not. You just ate dinner, and you were full 30 minutes ago. This is the kids' food." I didn't say this in front of the kids. He says I'm a royal bitch because he needs the lasagna, and it's going to send him backwards because now I'm withholding food from him. Absolutely fucking not the asshole. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Oh, what a dick. I feel bad for possibly married to him. So rude. Oh my fucking god. Like, he ate her dinner. Fuck him. That was her dinner, not his dinner. He basically manipulated her into giving him her dinner with a false promise she couldn't eat her dinner, and then expected to get his dinner too. Fuck off. Hello, Commodore. How are you? Welcome, welcome. There's a lot of innocent posters tonight. Christmas is really bringing it out of people. Oh my god, though. Yeah, like, honestly, like, if he's going to therapy and, like, this is the top comment, if he's going to therapy and refusing to do work, he's not going to therapy. He's just making therapy-adjacent hand motions. Ah, nah. Like, well, his disorder's not a joke. The way he acts about it is. Oh my god, yeah, you can't, exactly. This is the epitome of you can't have your cake and eat it too. You know what, since he ate all of her salad, fuck him. No lasagna for him, he doesn't need it. Like, he is not letting the kids eat their fill so he can eat more later. Fuck off, you selfish piece of shit. That's my take on it. Like, nah, I'm sorry. If he wants extra food so badly, the bitch can learn to cook and do it himself. And if he can't be bothered doing that, well, in that case, tough titties. Oh, what a dick. Oh my god. Yeah, literally, like, it was like a throwaway line in it, but it said, you know, there's even been times with the kids. Let me reopen it, actually, so I can read, like, the direct line. Alright, reopen last close tab. Alright. Right, where is it? Alright, quote. He has in the past told the kids that they couldn't have more dinner because there, quote-unquote, wasn't enough, just so he could eat it later. Fuck this guy, he's a piece of garbage, he can cook his own food. Absolutely awful behavior. Not on, beyond not on. You a grown-ass man, fucking learn to cook. Like, come on. Alright. Hard, 100% hard, not the arsehole. Exactly, no, but yeah, you don't steal people's dinner. You don't refuse to give kids all their nibbles so you can eat it later. That's not how it works. If you're hungry later, make more food later. Not difficult. I don't find it difficult, and I'm not exactly known for being a chef.
fact, I'm notoriously pretty bad at it, but I still eat my own damn food. Yeah. Exactly, Echo. And the thing is, as well, is like, I'm assuming you're not deliberately depriving everyone around you of food just so you can eat it. Like, I guess, like, it's a terrible thing to have. And a condition obviously needs empathy and things, etc., learning to deal with, etc. But it's kind of that whole point of, it's weaponizing your own condition once again. That's what he's doing. And it's that whole case of, like, if it's at the point you're starving everyone in your house, or at least, like, at that he ate her dinner, she can't have dinner. He's not letting the kids have their fill so he can eat it. That's just selfish. Like, there's a huge difference between making or getting yourself extra food for your own things and depriving everyone else so that you can have their portions. That's not on. No, she couldn't eat the lasagna. I think she said early in the story she couldn't eat the red sauce. So she got the salad to be her dinner because she can't eat the lasagna. He literally ate her dinner, and so she couldn't eat dinner that night. Absolutely shitty. Yeah. Which made it so much worse. Oh my god. Exactly, Echo, and you would be well within your right. If you put in the effort cooking it just for you, then motherfucker, that is yours. Essentially, he had a bit of an overeating condition soon. Essentially, he very much had the classic case of binge eating mixed with FOMO. So, and it's like, it's a terrible disorder to have, and full empathy for it. But starving your family for it is... And he's also going to therapy and not doing any of the therapy tasks. It's just not on. He's just being lazy at that point. Like, it's that whole case of, like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. And this fucker isn't drinking. Hello, Tessa. Welcome. It's a cool asset, isn't it? I mean, it's just an asset. I just, like, watch it fling off. Oh, God, it's actually, like, clicking to the wrong part. Let me just, like, quickly reinstate it. There we go. Now it's clicking to the right part. Hello, Tessa Virus. How are you? Welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Yeah, I've got a few hand toggles that actually are connected to the model, but, like, yeah, in this case, this is definitely an asset. Oh, hello, Asta. How are you? My cat just came to say hello. How are you, by the way? I hope you're doing brilliantly. It's a tea night tonight. Of course, Ren, sweet dreams. And thank you so much for the care package. I appreciate it. Thank you. First, I'll have my hydrate. Nom. And now stretch, arms overhead. And posture checked. Yes, I've got two catos. Asta's the one who usually pops over to say hello. Right now he's fighting a box he's claimed. And Comet is... Aw, she's asleep in the cat tower. Honestly, no, but yeah, at the very least I hope he's paying for it himself. Asta, chat says hello. And Comet chat says hello even though you're asleep, so you don't care. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Ooh. Oh, I mean, those historical manuals are fantastic. Honestly, like, I love me a good historical isekai because brackets trash. Oh my god, and I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, darling. And I'm really glad to hear you're doing decent. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, now on to the next pot of sweet tea. Honestly, I love historical manga vibes. Alright. Am I the asshole for telling my sister-in-law I adopted my dog, not her, and she can spend Christmas elsewhere if she's scared of my dog? Oh no. Oh, this requires context. Alrighty. My 30 female brother, James, 34, is married to Sylvia, 33. Not sure if this is relevant, but Sylvia is saying it is, so I'm including it. She grew up and aged out of foster care. Okay. Me, my husband, James, Sylvia, and my parents were meant to go to my parents' house for the holidays, but unfortunately they had issues with their plumbing and their house is now unheated. So they're staying with me and my husband, and the celebrations are now at our home. This has upset Sylvia, because we have a dog. Sylvia has trauma relating to large dogs, and as such is petrified of my dog. He's a very large rescue dog. We're working on retraining and socializing him, but so far he's been fine around most people. She knows all this, but she's still scared and saying she won't be comfortable staying in the house with the dog. She suggested we send him to a boarding kennel for the holidays, which I'm unwilling to do. He's not good with new environments or unfamiliar men, and the house is his home. I don't see a reason to remove him from the environment because of Sylvia's issues, which have nothing to do with him. The family was split on this and arguing in the group chat, and Sylvia sent a message saying that as a family, we should accommodate her. I replied saying that I have a responsibility to my dog, that I adopted my dog, not her, and if she can't deal with it, then she needs to spend the holidays elsewhere. This kicked off an argument because Sylvia said I was weaponizing her background, which I don't think I was. My point was that I accepted the responsibility for my dog, for his well-being and his comfort, and frankly, it's the safety of the others around him. I have no such responsibility for Sylvia. My mother is saying that I shouldn't have used those words, as I should have known it would be triggering for her. My dad's on my side. James is now saying Sylvia doesn't feel welcome at Christmas, even though I've told him she is very welcome to come to the home as is. I'm just not removing the dog. Am I the arsehole for making that point to her? Edit. For everyone asking why we can't keep the dog in another room, we've offered. The visit is supposed to be for several days, but we offered to keep the dog separated. But Sylvia said she will be anxious the whole time knowing he's there. She said any barking, howling will trigger her, and that she won't be able to sleep knowing he's in the house. I mean, with that added context, it makes it a very, very easy not the arsehole on that one. Like, she's not willing to compromise, and at that point, well, I say not the arsehole, like, it's kind of that case of, yeah, it's, having a phobia of dogs is fully understandable. Like, I fully get it, like, fully understandable. There are a lot of people who are genuinely petrified of large dogs, which is fine, it's a phobia. I mean, I'm scared of spiders. I would be kind of shitting bricks if I went over to someone's house and they had a pet tarantula roaming free. But the difference is, I wouldn't tell them to put their pet tarantula in the box in another room so I never see it. I just wouldn't go over to the house with the pet tarantula roaming free. Because ultimately, my phobia is my problem. Like, and it's the same in this scenario. Sylvia's phobia is Sylvia's problem. And the dog, like, it's OP's dog, and it's not fair of her to ask them to put their dog in a boarding kennel, not even in another room in a house, in a boarding kennel, so that she can feel comfortable staying there. If she is really that uncomfortable sleeping in the same house as a large dog, then she's really got two options. Option one, she just doesn't come. Or option B, she comes for the day, they keep the dog in either the yard or another room for the day, and she leaves. She doesn't stay over. Because ultimately, she has to compromise on this. It's not her house. And it's, yeah, OP adopted the dog, not Sylvia. Like, it's kind of that case of, like, she's got a compromise. Like, she has got a compromise. She could get a hotel room, exactly. She could get a hotel room and come during the day. Like, it's that whole case of, like, I completely empathize with, you know, a significant phobia. Like I said, I wouldn't be comfortable in a house with a free-roaming pet tarantula. I hate spiders, and tarantulas are creepy little bastards. Hell no. I would spend every moment in that house paranoid I'm going to turn around and see a tarantula behind me. But the thing is, I'm not going to chuck a fit because of it. I'm just not going to go to the house with the roaming free pet tarantula. Like, that's a me problem. That's fully a me problem. And I will admit, if the owner of the creepy little bastard was like, well, you can come for the day and we'll put him in the box, I would come for the day and just be like, all right, can you just have the box in another room? But if they say no, that's I'll be all right. They're fair. I mean, I won't come. I just can't handle tarantulas. We can just meet out in public another day. I mean, I hope no one's got free roaming pet tarantulas. But like, for this metaphor to be accurate, we're assuming there's one crazy bastard out there who's got an eight-legged little bastard roaming the walls. But I will admit, I would avoid that house like the fucking plague. But once again, me issue. So, I think it's because she's expecting everyone to bend to accommodate her, but she's not willing to bend to accommodate them. That's when it gets unfair, and at that point, she is being a bit of a dick. Oh, don't worry. I mean, like, I suppose if you put both of my babies together, yes, you're very cute, Asta. He's doing the thing where he's rolling on his back and doing the cute pose because I looked at him. Yes, you're very cute. But if you want to rub, you're going to have to come over here. But yeah, no, like, I've got 8 legs running around the house, but there's two 4-legged bastards.
Hello, Rose. How are you? I hope you're doing brilliantly. Welcome, welcome. And of course, hello, Kronk as well. I hope you're doing brilliant. Sorry if I was a bit late on the response. He's being cute in the distance. He's like, you couldn't fear me, yeah. It's a bit of an entitlement issue, yeah. It would be very different, however, if it was a case of OP was trying to bring her dog to Sylvia's house. That's when Sylvia would be in the right to go, fuck off. Like, if it's your house, it's your rules. But yeah, I'll be honest, the idea of a free roaming tarantula has me shitting bricks. Absolutely not. Yeah. I mean, the foster care system is quite terrible. So you have empathy for that, and clearly she took the go spend Christmas elsewhere thing as a she doesn't have anywhere else to go kind of insult. But like, I guess like OP should maybe apologize for the misunderstanding there, but that's really it. But with the dog, absolutely not the arsehole. Look, Tess, my cats are adorable, okay? Yes, you're very cute, Asta. He's like half hanging out the box now. He's in this cardboard box because of course he is. And he's playing with this ball outside the box, but like he doesn't want to leave the box. So he's just got his butt in the box and he's stretching out as far as he can to grab the ball. Because he's like, I want to be in box, but I also want toy. And it's quite funny. Precious dumb bastard, I love him. And now he's staring sadly at the toy that's just out of reach. Oh my god. The worst part is I use my phone to track me, so I can't. But I can at least describe it. Honestly, Asta probably thinks the toy is the asshole because it's not coming into his hands. Candy cane macaroni, that sounds so cursed. I hate that. Alright. Am I the arsehole for refusing to pay for my sister's wedding dress when she insulted my career? I, 28 female, am a self-taught graphic designer and have worked hard to build my career. My sister, 25 female, on the other hand, has always been critical on my job, calling it a hobby and not a real job. Get fucked. Our parents passed away a few years ago, and I've been more of a parental figure to her since then. We've had our ups and downs, but I've always tried to support her. Recently, she got engaged and was over the moon about planning her wedding. She found her dream dress, but it was way out of her budget. Knowing I've saved a bit, she asked if I could pay for it as her wedding gift. I agreed because I wanted her to be happy. However, a few days ago, we had a family gathering where she introduced her fiancé to our extended family. During the dinner, she made a snide remark about my career, implying that I was still playing with my computer,
while others had real jobs. I was hurt and confronted her later. Things escalated, and I told her that if she didn't respect my career, she shouldn't expect me to fund her wedding dress with the money I earned from it. She accused me of ruining her wedding and being petty. I'm torn. I want to support her, but I also feel disrespected. Am I the asshole? No! Oh, absolutely not the asshole. No, not the asshole. Not the asshole. Yeah, honestly, Eclipse, like, I'm an artist, so, like, I immediately was like, the second I saw graphic design, I was like, fuck you. Just, like, immediately, like, I am also an artist, like, fuck you. This shit's personal. I'm sorry, but if you're going to insult, like, if you're going to insult your sister for being a graphic designer, constantly like, oh, it's not a real job, it's just a hobby, like, really, like, basically, it's degrading, it's degrading. If you're going to degrade your sister for not having a real job, then turn around and expect your sister to pay for your expensive wedding stuff with the money she earned from her quote-unquote not a real job. You can get fucked. She could be so petty and turn around and be like, oh, well, I mean, it's not a real job, so I guess it's not real money, and so that means you're not getting shit. Like, oh my god, like. I think the trigger's got to be the first word. Stream Element was like, nah, son. Oh my god, but yeah, no, fully not the asshole, and honestly, this sister deserves to not, like, yeah, it's like saying manga isn't a comic, or like, animators aren't real workers. Like, creatives are just as legitimate as anyone else. Like, I'm sorry, just because she isn't crying herself in a corner every night, hating her corporate job, wishing she'd pursued her dreams, doesn't mean she's not just living a hobby instead of a real job because she actually pursued her dreams. Honestly, it sounds like the sister's just salty that she gave up her shit for a boring career. And it's like, corporate can be really great in the right environments, but like, don't give other people shit because they follow their dreams. Especially, it sounds like she's quite successful off it too. Shara, hello, welcome. I didn't want to know that as I say this with all the love and affection in the world. Fuck you. You can have a refund on that knowledge. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Anyway. Oh yeah, hella projecting defense mechanism. Exactly, no, but yeah, it's like people who have never really dipped their toes in any creative field. They seem to have this like weird thing where basically like all creatives, it's not a real job until you get like rich. Then suddenly everyone wants it, and it's like, I'm sorry, but like this actor was just as legit when he was just a starving artist working as a waiter doing acting on the side as he is now. He's in a Hollywood film. It didn't change just because you decided to acknowledge it was a real job now. Get fucked. Like, and it's the same, graphic design, artists, writers, all of these things. Like, they're still real jobs, even if you're not like friggin' George R.R. Martin or like Ricky Gervais. I'm just throwing out random names, but like random famous people basically. But like, come on, bro. That's a hurt problem. Said digital art wasn't real art. Has your English teacher never fucking seen a digital artwork? Don't tell her that most people do digital art these days. Yeah, exactly, lass. Yeah. I know, right? Like, the only reason you have all these nice aesthetic things is because of fucking artists, you donut. Like, I'm sorry, you can't wave around your cute new iPhone case with your fancy wallet and your Louis Vuittons and your fancy clothes. Like, did you know that a fashion designer designed your clothes, and a tailor or seamster made them, and a graphic designer designed your wallet, and a digital artist designed your phone case? Get fucked. You don't know. Look, okay, I'm an artist, alright, this person. Yeah, honestly, Nova, if you are making money from being a YouTuber, it's a real job. Technically, the definition of being a professional is you make money from it. If you're making money from it, you're a professional. It's a job. That's all that you need. Oh my god. Honestly. Look, sometimes the fucker's gotta be a bit petty. I know, right, Sharon? It's almost like artists are artists. You can just hear the salt, like, raining from my voice. Like, oh yeah, a bitch has been told before, hadn't you? Oh my god. Yeah. Honestly, it says a lot that, like, her not a real job sister was making more money than her, to the point she had to reach out to her not real job sister for money for her wedding. I mean, if we're going on metrics alone and financial gain, maybe it's the sister who doesn't have a quote-unquote real job. Like, it's all shitty. Oh my god. Ah, you sweet Nova. Yeah, 100% sharp. Start nomming. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, I'd say 1000% not the arsehole. Hello, Army. How are you? Welcome. Music. Oi. Oh my god. Play, you bastard. Clearly it just decided to stop playing. So unfair. Ooh. Minty fresh, eh? Oh my god. Yes, I've got a hair color change redeem. Yeah, just doodle away. Oh my god. Exactly, hiya. Alrighty. Thank you for the headbands, by the way. Oh no, Ghosty. Oh my god. Alright. Am I the asshole for not letting my brother and his wife come to my wedding? I, 19 female, am autistic, and no one else in my family is. One of my brothers, Marcus, 29 male, got married to Lilith, 28 female, about 6 years ago back. They lived away from here, so I didn't know her that well until they moved back here a bit over a year ago. I was really happy at first to have my brother around more, but that happiness didn't last long. It started with Lilith referring to me as it. I told her she can use she or they for me, but it just makes me uncomfortable, and she apologized. Then she did it another time, and when I corrected her, she said it was just a joke. I told her it wasn't funny and not to do it. A while after that, I was having a hard time and needed to leave bowling early, and I heard Lilith say to Marcus that I was leaving. As I was leaving, don't feel bad. It isn't your fault, it's our word. And if you didn't know, our word is the 3-syllable slur. I was upset and talked to Marcus a couple of days later, and he told me she was just joking. I told him it really bothered me, and he said he would talk to her. Fast forward a bit, and my fiancé Sean, 28 male, shows me a conversation he had with Lilith over text. She basically insinuated that he has a kink for R-word girls, and that he did a good job finding such a pretty one who can't think but must be nice in other ways. Sean was very upset that she'd said this, and so was I. I tried to talk to Marcus, but he just told me that Lilith has a dark sense of humor and that she didn't mean to upset anyone. I felt hurt by this, but still. So when we made invites, we didn't include Marcus or Lilith. And when they asked about it, I just explained why I chose what I did. They were Lilith. They were livid. Sorry. Now all of my family is saying that if I don't let Marcus and Lilith come, they won't. They bring it up whenever I see them. I'll try and talk to them and tell me I'm being an asshole about it. So, am I? No! Oh my god, no! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Honestly, it's a really good choice not to have them at the wedding. Because he clearly is willing to defend all of the insane shit that she does. And she's not taking accountability for any of it. She doesn't even see Poster as a human being. Like... Dude. Bro, like... Dude, yeah, I can't blame you, Shara, honestly. Honestly, that is absolutely fucked. Like, dude, that is beyond fucked. Like, that is really, well, to be blunt, incredibly ableist and really fucking cruel. Like, you're not even... Like, it would be, say, just... Dude, I can't even, like... Dude, and it's like, it's not even like... I mean, it would still be incredibly uncool and incredibly insulting if, say, she was transgender, for example, or non-binary. But she's not. She's just autistic. So it's like, it is insulting in every degree. It is not okay in any context. But it's literally, she is being treated this cruelly for just being autistic. What the fuck? Like, it's not on in any department. But, like, this whoever Lilith is, isn't even seeing this Poster as a human being. Like, it is not a natural pronoun that we use for anyone. Ah? Oh my god. No fucking way. Just mid-rant. Oh my god, thank you so much, holy shit. Wait, let me see. Oh my god! Oh, thank you! I'm sorry, mid-rant. Thank you, Shara. Holy shit, it's the drive. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Shara just got me external hard drive. Oh, thank you so much. I'm gonna put that shit to good use. Oh shit. Oh my god, thank you. Just, and the peppers. Dramatic tip, man. You know how to get my 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫, man. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm Merry Kringle Smash. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was like mid-rant, like, fuck this person. Ooh, thank you. It was like probably whiplash. Oh my god. Look, just because I have a tower of peppers next to my fridge, okay, don't judge me. I will treasure it always, Shara, and I will treasure the peppers for as long as it lasts. Hello, Dionysus. Thank you so much. Oh, welcome. It's lovely to meet you. How are you? I was gonna be like, thank you so much for saying hi, and I'm like, that is weirdly excessive, bro. It's the default, I swear. Honestly. Thank you so much for the follow, Dionysus Angel. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the uncanny valley, dear friend. Look, my shower peppers is gorgeous, okay? Look, I have a tower of peppers, alright? Alright? So, like, I don't put it all in my fridge. I have my peppers tower, and so I refill it, you know? I'm gonna keep it all on the top shelf. The box next to the shower. But then it'll be like warm, soggy peppers. No, I'll get it like fresh. I mean, like, Dr. Pepper's good. Dr. Pepper is good, actually. Yeah, anytime you think about my shower peppers holder, think of Ghosty. Like, in all honesty, I use it to hold my shampoo, but I do occasionally swap it out for peppers. But it's funny to imagine I'm having peppers every night in the shower, but I will admit it's mostly just a convenient shampoo holder. But it do swap out for peppers occasionally. It's like a pepper scotcher. I'm sorry. You're welcome, Rita. You're welcome, Rita. You're welcome. Now you can all imagine the existence of soggy peppers. Exactly. It's like the handy cooler too. I put it in a spot where I can lay down in the bath, and it's like arm distance. Yeah. Honestly though, like straight up. Yeah, just. I hope that this poster does not at all cave. Like, don't let him at your wedding. Don't let him at your house. Like, block that shit everywhere. That's beyond toxic and hella uncool. But yeah, you gotta be peak comfy. Oh my god, lads, I'm just gonna like have like a new shower cooler on every tile. Ooh, Baiju with this hat. Well, I'm Baiju's like, I don't know, snacky cousin or something. I'm the snack. I'm like a less cool version of Baiju. Clips in the shower, Pepsi. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, hey, like, ISO and Nouvelle are like snacks, so like, I'll accept that. For context for those lovely new folks, yeah, I'm in the midst of working on a 2.0 model at the moment. I'm almost finished the flat color of all the extras actually. And yeah, it's very shiny. It's the opposite of a healer, that would bite you. There's a healer, I'm a professional harm assist. So basically child. Alright. So, before I begin the next story, I'm gonna very briefly be right back because I need to get more peppers. Oh yes, baby, a bitch is out and needs to restock. So I'll be right back in 2 to 3 minutes with fresh peppers. Alright, I will pop up to be right back. You know what they say, these stories take a lot of work. I need to keep the throat lubricated. So I suppose by that argument, you could call peppers kind of like a dark loop. Anyway, I'll see you in a moment. I'll have you know that I will fight those drones off if need be. No stealing my peppers. Also, hello. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like just in. Random VTuber fights off Amazon drone, and it's just like we're just waving a staff at it like, get off my lawn. And the drone's like, you don't have a lawn. Alright, now I will sip my fresh peppers. Thank you for the hydrate, Echo. You truly know the way to my heart. Nom, sip. Ooh, thank you for the postage, I appreciate it. And the stretch, thank you. Up over the head, and yeah. I will admit, I had a cheeky Ferrero Rocher as well. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for refusing to return my daughter's Christmas gift? Oh yes, your boy had some good chocky balls on the break and it was magnifying. My daughter, Kayla, has been asking for a laptop for a while. Money's been tight, so my wife and her mother and I saved up to get it for her for Christmas. I couldn't wait to give it to her. The other day, I come home from work and find Kayla upset, my wife in a mood, and our son, Martin, looking pleased. I asked my wife in private what was going on. She started venting at me that Kayla is an ungrateful brat, that we should return her gift, etc. She then explained that she and our son decided to pull a small prank on our daughter. Martin told Kayla that my wife had told him that instead of the laptop, she said Kayla was getting the amount it had cost in gift cards to various stores, clothing, food, etc., not places you could buy a laptop, because she felt she wasn't ready for one. Kayla got very upset and asked my wife if this was true. My wife said yes and added maybe next year. So Kayla got upset and said that this wasn't fair, she'd only asked for one thing. Clearly money wasn't an issue, and so my wife admits that she started laughing, which made Kayla even more upset, and she told my wife that she was just a jerk. My wife feels how Kayla reacted to the prank showed her true colours, and what if we couldn't afford it? I pointed out that we'd told Kayla in the past that we couldn't afford it, and she took it well. It seemed the issue was knowing we had the money and could have bought it, but allegedly didn't. I asked her what she expected to come from this little prank and called her childish for roping Martin into it. I said I'm not returning the laptop. My wife's mad at me and says Kayla needs to be punished. I also made my wife tell Kayla it was all a prank. Kayla apologized for calling my wife a jerk, but said the prank was super hurtful. My wife refused to apologize and doubled down that she doesn't feel Kayla deserves it. Martin did apologize for his role. Absolutely not the asshole. Dude, that mum's a dick. That mum is a dick. Like, come on. Exactly, Ghosty. Exactly, that is a cruel prank to play. Like, I would be annoyed as well. Like, it's kind of that, it wasn't the case of like, you promised me a laptop, but you're only giving me a $50 voucher to Supre. Like, that'd be a bit, okay. But you kind of just assume, you can't afford it. But like, the prank was that the wife and son had teamed up to lie to the daughter to say, oh, we didn't get you a laptop. We got you gift cards in the value of the laptop to a bunch of random stores you can't buy a laptop from. So of course she would understandably say, like, clearly if money's not the issue, like, why didn't you just get me a laptop? That's all I wanted. I don't want any of these other things. And so the wife started laughing at her. She got upset and called her a jerk. That was it. And then the wife got really tilted, was like, oh, you know, we gotta return the laptop, she doesn't deserve it, no. And so after the dad made the wife/mum tell the daughter Kayla that it was a prank, Kayla apologized for calling her a jerk, but said she still felt hurt. But then the wife refused to apologize, doubled down, and still wants to get rid of the laptop. The dad hasn't gotten rid of it, and I really, 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 really hope he doesn't cave and he does give her that laptop. Because at this point, Kayla more than deserves it, because she's been given all this shit for it. Oh no, is the buzzing coming back? Bloody hell. Sorry about all of this. Let me quickly see if I can do something. Alright. Hold on a moment. Alright, okay. I've moved the mic to a different port. Hopefully there shouldn't be any more buzzing. If there is, let me know. So essentially what I did was I moved it to a different USB port. I tried to mouth, like, give me a minute. I'm just like, hold on. Alright, so... Well, yes, the fan's obviously in the background because it's Australia. Move to Australia and you'll understand the pain. And if you're in Australia, you should understand the pain. I'm not turning that fan off. That's a tough titties. But like if the static comes back in, make sure to let me know. Then in that case, extra tough titties. I mean, yeah. yeah, that's keeping me alive, that is. Literally the only way that like I could get rid of the fan noise is either turn the fan off and melt, or turn down the audio, and I've had a few people in the last couple of days mention that the audio has been difficult to hear. So, alright, if the buzz is still happening, because the only other fix I know with the buzz is I have to turn everything down in order to mitigate the buzz. But I've had some people mention that they can't hear it when stuff's turned down. So, yeah. Because yeah, I've literally got a new mic, so it's not the USB port because I've just swapped it. It's not the cord with the mic; it just came with the mic. So it could be a minor issue with the PC itself, or because it's like I've heard as well with the static. Sometimes it's a case of it's a USB XLR mix, but I am using it as a USB mic because I don't have a XLR little dock because that costs a couple $100. Ooh, put up a noise gate on their OBS to get rid of a buzz in their mic. Ooh. Let me Google that actually, like OBS noise gate. Buzz. Let's see if I can Google. Remove buzzing night modes. It could be an OBS issue. I mean, the thing is, it's like, I've tried the jiggling of the cord, it doesn't really do anything. Put a sock over it. It's like, it's likely the buzzing is coming from within the mic itself. I mean, beppers do be good. Okay. Alright, it seems like... Ooh, interesting. Okay, alright. Alright, seems like buzzing in OBS is a common issue. So it can come from a lot of things, like cables, audio mixing, or directly from the source audio. Okay. I will have to do some research. Yeah, I'll have to do some research into it. But there is a small chance, like, because basically the two options I think I'll have is to see if I can somehow do a noise gate to kill the static. But it's like the worst part as well is when I do recordings, I don't have any buzzing. So I can't actually manage it myself. Because I can't tell when it comes in or out. So like that's why I really appreciate when you guys tell me in chat when it's buzzing. Because like when I record, there's no buzzing. So it's a live stream issue, and that also means I can't troubleshoot it, because for me, it sounds exactly the same. And so it's like, I'm waving a cane around in the dark and hoping it hits the wall, like... Yeah, but it's basically like, it's a brand new cord with a brand new mic, because I replaced the old mic and cord, because I assumed it was the issue with the mic, because the old mic was like 5-6 years old. So, I figured, okay, well, it makes sense. I mean, that mic is like, it's been around the bend. So I suppose, could it be a USB mic issue, perhaps? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Oh. I'll have to look into it. And see if either, like, installing a nose gate or, because I know in some cases with mics, the mic picks up the noise from within the mic. Oh yeah, that old one had been through shit. Like, there was a reason I was so quick to jump to the, oh yeah, like, mic probably dead. That was literally, it's literally because the old mic was so old that it was like, it was kind of, there was a part of my brain that was waiting for it. But turns out mic not dead, so now I've got good backup mic if new mic dies. Say what you will, those HyperX mics are, they last. Okay. So they're picking up the ground noise on the PC. Alright. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of like you want to do like a kowtow to the old mic. I'm sorry, I thought you were shitty, and it's like, fuck you. It's literally the case of like, oh yes, my old mic, he died 5 years ago. And the old mic's like, I'm not fucking dead. Oh my god. Okay, so you use voice mod to mitigate the issue. Ooh. It's interesting, and I almost spilled the empty can of pepper, so at least it wasn't the full one, otherwise it would have been a lot more panic. It's almost like we could still hear the old mic. Quit telling everyone I'm dead! I mean, peppers do be tasty, am I right? Hi Angel, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for refusing to return? Oh no, we've just read this one. Sorry. All of the mic issues just like reset my brain. Okay, alright. Now let's open some more juicy nuggets up in the background. Okay, alright. Alright, nuggets are quiet. Oh no! Because yes, you're quite near the end of your term, aren't you? Please take lots of care. Take whatever painkillers you're allowed to, or at the very least, I hope your partner's taking good care of you. Yes, yes. Oh yes, I always drink. When I'm talking about peppers, I am dead set. I'm talking about Pepsi Max. Like, I never drink the full sugar stuff. I'm always drinking Pepsi Max. Literally, the story behind why I drink the no sugar varieties of colas is when I was a kid, I was really addicted to the full sugar cola, and like my mum just couldn't get me off it. That was kind of like my hyper focus, my sip. And so she kind of compromised. She was like, all right, you can drink all the cola you want on the condition it has to be the diet shit, because god damn it, I'm gonna at least change one thing about this shit. Like, if you're not gonna stop anyway, I want it to be like a fraction healthier. And so I was like, yeah, all right, deal. And so it's been Coke Zero / no sugar / Pepsi Max ever since, but Pepsi Max is sweeter, so I prefer it. It's like between Coke and Pepsi. Pepsi Max is really good. Like, Pepsi Max is by far the Diet Cola king. But in full sugar, I'll admit, I do prefer Coke. I do prefer Coca-Cola. Full sugar Pepsi's right, but it's actually a bit too sweet for me. So I suppose you could say I sit happily in the middle. Yeah, honestly, Ghosty, like, you gotta admit, like, alright, the fucker's gonna be stubborn, I'm at least gonna, like, put him in this section, like, one step better. She chose her fighter in that one. Oh my god. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for how I responded to my fiance refusing to hyphenate his name? Hello, Swanova, how are you? Welcome, welcome. My 24 female, fiance, 29 male, are planning to get married in the next couple of years. We're realistic people and understand that arguments are normal in relationships, but recently we've started applying for our marriage license, and the topic of last names came up. I said I wanted both of us to hyphenate, so we have matching last names. The reason why is because my last name's important to me, as I'm the last one in my family with the name. My partner wasn't comfortable taking my last, which I understood, but doesn't want to hyphenate his name. I asked him to clarify, thinking he didn't want our names to change, but he told me the woman hyphenates her name, not the man. I was confused and clarified that we should both hyphenate, and he refused, saying, "That's not how it works." I asked him to think about it, as it was slightly important to me that we have matching last names. Here's where I think I turned into the asshole. This morning, fiance asked to talk and said he was not changing his name as it made zero sense to it for him to, and my name wasn't really going to change when I did hyphenate. I was pretty upset, but left it alone. Later in the day, I spoke with him and said that I understand his point of view, but since we couldn't come to an agreement as to matching names, I would just keep my last name as it is now. So then he got upset with me and said I was being obtuse, that I know that's not how it works and we wouldn't be considered married if I didn't at least hyphenate. I argued that this was the best case scenario, as we couldn't come to a solution we were both comfortable with. We're trying to be civil, but it's becoming a sore subject and we don't want to fill out paperwork while this is hanging above us. So Reddit, am I the asshole for threatening to keep my last name as is? Edit, I'm adding this because it keeps popping up in the comments. He was raised Christian and his parents are from America. All the women in his family have taken their husband's name. I was born here and raised Catholic, but my family's Hispanic and migrated here when my mom was 14. Nobody in my family's really changed names, but it's led to problems like picking up kids from school because everyone had different last names. Despite our upbringings, neither of us are religious whatsoever, and we both have similar views on politics and stuff. Also to note, he said the word threatening, not me. I put it in the post because of what he said. Not the arsehole, absolutely not the arsehole. This is 100% of he's trying to have his cake and eat it too. The thing is, it's like, it's such a shitty reason. Oh, that's just not how it's done though. Okay, fuck you then. Like, she's clearly been a case of like, I'll hyphenate my name if you hyphenate yours. And he's like, no, I don't I'm not gonna hyphenate my name. Because the woman hyphenates her name, not the man. Oh, nah, that's squeaky. Like, it's very common for both partners to hyphenate their name. That's very common these days. And it's that whole case of like, if you are not willing to change your name, if you are not willing to hyphenate your surname at the very least, why the fuck should you expect her to do it? Like, neither of them are religious, so they don't have the religious reason. They both had religious backgrounds being raised. In fact, if anything, the posters was, well, I wouldn't want to say worse, but like Catholics are usually more a stickler about these things than your general Christians are. So if anything, she would have more of an excuse to be a stickler about the traditions of it all. But neither are religious. They have similar political views. And so it's It's really hypocritical. It's really hypocritical.
Of course. See you, Angel. Go give your husband all the love. It was lovely to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, like, come on, like, it would be one thing. Yeah, it's normal is comfort level mixing with preference, exactly. And it's kind of like, it's that whole thing of like, he's trying to tell her what to do while not being willing to compromise. If anything, if he's not comfortable hyphenating, if he just wants to keep his name, he should just be willing to accept that she's gonna do the same. Like, her reason for keeping her last name as at least part of her last name is literally just, this name's really important to me and I'm the last one in my family with it. AKA, if she takes his name, that name she has is gone. His reason is, yeah, but like, that's not how it works though. That's a shit reason. I'm sorry, that doesn't hold up in court. That's a shit reason. Like, nah. What, is he gonna expect her to cook him his dinners and clean the house and raise the kids while he's at it? Like, that definitely has a potential underlying of could backfire. But of course, if she's comfortable doing that, live her best life. But ultimately, what it really comes down is hypocrisy. And yeah, like, if she has to hyphenate, he should as well. And if he doesn't want to hyphenate, she shouldn't have to if she doesn't want to. Like, honestly, which last name that the pair goes with is a mutual decision. Like, it should be a mutual decision. Like, if both want to go with the gent's last name, do that. If both want to go with the girl's last name, do that. If both want to go with a hyphenated name, do that. But don't try and force her, because if he forces her to hyphenate but he doesn't do it himself, this will always be a stain on their relationship. It never ends well when you force your partner to do a serious life decision like that. If you force your partner into something they're not comfortable with in a very serious thing like this, they will never truly be able to let it go. They will always refer back to it, understandably. And any time you try and force their position, it's always going to be a case of, oh, like you forced me to change my name. Like, it is a slippery slope. And it's not good. Like, absolutely not the arsehole. And honestly, this husband just needs to learn how to compromise. Because if he can't compromise on this, there's going to be future occasions where he's not going to be willing to compromise there. And it's going to become an absolute mess. Yeah. Straight up. Exactly, you have to respect boundaries. It's cornerstone of all relationships. Fully behind that. 1000%. Boundaries are by far the most important thing in a relationship. And if he wants her to respect his, he's got to respect hers. That's all there really is to it. In brackets, don't be a dick. Alrighty. Exactly, lass, exactly. You gotta be willing to compromise. If you want them to do something for you, you gotta do something for them. Don't be a twat, straight up. Yeah, I know, right? Some people just can't look beyond their own two shoes. And it's a true shame, honestly. The perspective of others is a wonderful thing. And honestly, meeting people in the middle is the best, because then everyone gets what they want. They just have to compromise a little, that's all. Alright. And of course, there's the age-old fashion of, well, as good old agree to disagree. Like, come on. If you can't compromise, then at least agree to disagree. And compromise on that fact. But if neither party will compromise, the war will never end. Alright. Am I the asshole for refusing to volunteer as a doctor on a flight. I, male, mid-30s, am a medical doctor working as an internal medicine hospitalist at a major hospital. Recently, I was on a long-haul international flight. Usually I sleep on flights, but this was during my waking hours, so I decided to spend my time enjoying the in-flight entertainment and free drinks. I had already been drinking even before the flight while I was in the lounge. I was not slurring or excessively drunk, but I was feeling a strong buzz. Usually, I don't chat with my co-passengers, I just sleep or do my own thing. But on this flight, the configuration of the business class cabin was such that the passengers in the middle row were practically just beside each other. There was just a small barrier separating me and my co-passenger, female mid-30s. That could be raised, but it still didn't do much to separate us. She started up a conversation, and being a little intoxicated, I was also feeling chatty. When she asked what I do, I mentioned that I'm a doctor and I work at such and such hospital. After some small talk, we both just started doing our own thing. I was trying to watch my movie and enjoy my drinks when an announcement was made asking if there was a doctor on flight. Normally, I would present myself to the cabin crew and help out, but after several hours of on-flight boozing, I was pretty drunk. I was not able to think clearly and probably would have done more harm than good in such a situation, so I didn't react to the announcement at all. I continued watching my movie and drinking my drink. My co-passenger tapped me and said that they announced that they need a doctor. I replied that someone else would help or they would get instructions from the medical team on the ground. She tried convincing me to go help, but I refused. She then said I was an unbelievable asshole and if the passenger died, it was my fault. I said, listen lady, just because I'm a doctor doesn't mean I'm not on call 24/7 to provide medical care on demand. I work when I'm at the hospital. Outside, I'm just like everyone else, and I'm entitled to drink and relax. She had a disgusted look on her face, but didn't talk to me after that. I didn't want to engage with her either. I'm not sure what happened to the passenger who needed medical assistance, but since I didn't hear any more announcements, I assumed all was well. While exiting the aircraft, this lady called me an arsehole again. In my mind, I'm very clear that since I was intoxicated, I could not provide medical assistance. I was drinking on my own time, and there was no expectation that I would need to be sober. Doctors get to enjoy life too, and I can't stay sober on every flight, just in case there's an emergency. I don't think I'm the arsehole, but I thought I'd get external opinions. Am I the arsehole? Ooh. I mean, honestly, no. I don't think he's being the arsehole. It's very much like maybe he was a little brash and he didn't explain himself very well in his response maybe, but like, yeah, like the literal caveat, straight up guys, is he was intoxicated. Like, honestly, it would be irresponsible of him to stand up. Like, he didn't exactly respond in the best way, like going, look, listen lady, like just because I'm a doctor doesn't mean I'm on call 24/7. Like, he did respond in kind of an arsehole-y way, but like, he was intoxicated. Like, yeah, honestly lads, yeah, I wouldn't want a doctor working on me if they're bloody drunk. Like, hell no. Like, the only time a drunk doctor comes in handy is when everyone else is drunk too, because then they at least have a higher chance of not fucking up. But that's it. Like, yeah, so like, maybe a dickish way of responding, but I think this is a solid, maybe no arseholes here. Like, yeah, his response was a bit of a dick, but it came from a very understandable place. He was too drunk, he was too intoxicated. Thing is, he didn't explain that. He just kind of did a whole, like, I don't have to work when I'm not on shift thing, which is, well, it's understandable. You can also understand why she would be like, oh, you're a dick. So, yeah, I'd say no arseholes here. Like, definitely some dicks, but no arseholes. But I am glad he didn't stand up. It could have been a serious situation that he could have seriously caused issues with if he was stumbling about. Yeah, he was also drunk. Like, yeah, like, yeah. So it's like he could have been clearer, but like, he wasn't the arsehole for not doing medical procedures when he's drunk. I'd say no arseholes here. Yeah, he worded it a bit shitty, but he was drunk as well. Alrighty. Am I the arsehole for telling my cousin's widow I will no longer be supporting her emotionally or physically? Oh, this needs context. What is with these titles? Bloody clickbait. I, 32 female, am from a small, tight-knit family. There is my family of 4, my parents, my grandmother, my aunt and uncle, and their 2 kids and families. We all live in the same area and will do whatever we can to help each other. My cousin, 28 male, tragically passed away a year and a half ago from a drunk driver. He left behind his wife, Monica, 27 female, and 4 kids, all under the age of 8. It was devastating and Monica completely shut down. We all understood and started caring for her and the kids. This included me no longer charging her rent. They lived in a house I owned next door to me, helping prepare meals, taking care of the kids, helping with appointments, schoolwork, shopping, etc. I can't tell you how many times I was her shoulder to cry on. She let me put the kids in therapy but refused to go herself. On to the now and the issue. As I said, it's been a year and a half and she's still completely shut down. She doesn't work, she doesn't cook or clean, and I have been raising the kids along with my 2. This isn't sustainable. The kids miss her. They lost their mum the day they lost their dad. I sat her down the other night and was trying to be empathetic towards her, but nothing was getting through. She just kept crying and saying she couldn't do it without Derek. I told her she doesn't have a choice. She has 4 kids who need their mother. She still wasn't listening, but I had enough. I told her she has a week to get an appointment with a therapist before I stopped supporting her and went for custody of the kids. She ran out crying. The rest of our family thinks I'm being cruel because she loved my cousin deeply, but I think this is what she needs. She can't live like this and she can't keep putting her kids through like this either. Oh, yeah, not the arsehole. Not the arsehole, like... Yeah. It's that whole case of like... I understand grief is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. And there is no clock on grieving. There really is not. But the kids are also grieving. And like... She's neglected her 4 children for a year and a half. That's really not good. A few months is understandable. Half a year maybe. But after that point, if you have 4 children, you need to start doing the bare minimum to take care of them. Like, a year and a half. And the fact is as well, Opie is raising her kids. Like, yeah, like her kids need her. Like, yeah. And it's kind of like, if she was trying at all to get out of this dark place, there would be a lot more empathy for her, I think. But she's not. She's just shut down. She doesn't want to go to therapy. She doesn't want to work. She doesn't want to take care of her kids. She doesn't cook. She doesn't clean. She doesn't do anything. And honestly, I think OP is within her right to make that kind of threat, for lack of a better word. It's a cold thing to say, but sometimes I am of the opinion that sometimes you need to be doused with a cold cup of water to wake up. And maybe, hopefully, that's what this scenario is. Maybe the threat that she'll actually lose her kids. Now, keyword sometimes. Keyword is sometimes. Like, I'm talking severe situations. Sometimes you need a reality check. You need to be reminded of those who depend on you, on the responsibilities you have. Like, there comes a point where you can't be selfish, or you're gonna really, really harm everyone around you. And this seems to be one of those cases. She's sincerely, emotionally damaging her kids. And Yeah. And the thing as well, yeah, like you can't save the world until you save yourself, which is absolutely fair. But she needs to see someone. And it's that whole case of her kids are in a very important developmental point in their lives. If they were all under 8 when the father died, like that is not a point where you can ignore them. Like, you shouldn't ignore them when they're all late teenagers even, but like, under 8, that is not the point where you can ignore them. Like, everything is really... It says she's not cooking, she's not cleaning, she's not even raising the kids. The kids aren't even living with her. They're living with the OP. Like, the OP is raising her kids for her. Like, she's not even doing the bare minimum. Like, the bare minimum would at least be, like, taking care of the kids. But if she's not even doing that, like, she's not being a mum. And at that point, if she's not even living with her kids, like, from the looks of it, she's not even living with her kids. I think OP's well within their right to be like, I'm gonna go for custody of the kids if you don't take care of them. Because ultimately, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like, just as you shouldn't have a pet if you can't take care of it. Because you'll ultimately end up torturing the poor thing if you just neglect it until it passes. You shouldn't have custody of kids if you can't take care of them. Because you'll end up torturing them. Even though it's unintentional, neglect is really harmful. And those kids, if she can't take care of them, I think it would probably be for the best that she doesn't have the custody. Yeah. If you got a pet when you could take care of them and you lost your ability to take care of them, in that case you would have to pass that pet on to someone who could. Because I'll be honest, I would feel like a monster, personally, if I basically watched my beloved pets becoming tormented, malnourished, dirty, ill, and I not having the energy to take care of them. Like, that is a very bad slope. Like, I would make sure someone could take care of them since I'm not capable. Ideally, someone that I know so I can visit. But I wouldn't want those under my care to suffer because I'm suffering. Because that would make me feel worse. But the thing is as well is OP is essentially, it's a big difference between letting your cat stay with someone and adopting them over. But the thing is, she's not paying for them. She's not doing anything. Like, after a year and a half, if she still doesn't want to be their parent, it probably would be fair to just pass on the custody, even temporarily. Because I've had friends who've had parents in that situation. They never broke out of it, ever. They just got worse. And worse and worse. And those kids, they grew up despising their parent. And cutting off the parent, which made it worse, of course. Many ended up getting into some very unsafe and bad situations because of it. It's one of those things where it's harmful for everyone involved. Yeah, like, I mean, she's had it. I suppose it's that case of empathy on all sides. Like, she's 18 months is a long time, and grieving, it's that whole case of if you are never willing to take the first step to help yourself, well, that's just it. It might be never. And 4 young kids don't deserve to be tormented like that. I guess it's that whole, like, the kids need stability. They need at least to know what's happening. And yeah, hopefully it works out. Hopefully she gets into therapy. honestly, because like grief therapy would probably really help. It's a terrible situation. It's sticky from all fronts, but I guess it's the whole case of like she wasn't the only one who lost him, and there comes a point where everyone's being hurt, and some people need to compromise. But I'm also like I'm a big believer that like I want everyone to meet in the middle as much as possible. Like I don't like it when people hurt those around them for very long periods of time and aren't willing to at least acknowledge it.
Hello, thank you so much for the follow. It's Kirill? Is it Kirill? All right, Kirill Ivanov. There we go. I had to separate the words for a moment. Thank you so much for the follow, Kirill Ivanov 8. I really appreciate it, darling. Thank you, and thank you for the follow as well, Agus El Crack. Okay, I really appreciate it. Thank you, and welcome to the Uncanny Valley. But with that being said, I fully empathize with her situation as well. Yeah, exactly, lass. Yeah. It's basically like, at this point, she needs to start trying, I think, personally. I mean, I'm just a random dude on the internet, so like, I'm just giving my own peanut gallery 2 cents, but ultimately, it's not my business, and it's not something I would actively comment on or try and interrupt personally. But I do personally believe 18 months in, she needs to start trying, or at least showing she's trying, because right now, at least from OP's perspective, OP really is coming off saying it's, while she doesn't mean to, she's using OP. And that's cruel. Because the thing is, OP also lost their cousin. And now OP has to feed 6 kids, has to cover, and OP no longer is receiving rent from the place she lives in. So OP is now financially down, is feeding 4 more mouths, is covering 4 more school fees, appointments, etc., covering the kids' therapy. She's earning far less than she did before, because previously it sounds like the cousin and his wife are actually living in her home, paying her rent. So it's like, I know that if I was in that situation, I would feel wrung out, used, disregarded, and if every time I tried to help directly was rebuffed or ignored, yeah, I'll be honest. Like, on top of everything, I know that I would feel like I was just being used. And eventually even I'd have to put my foot down and just be like, I mean, like, you know, I love and adore you and I want to support you and I completely understand where you're coming from. But if you're not willing to even meet me partially along the way, I'm gonna have to start pulling out for my own mental health. And for the mental health of those around me, those that I'm caring for. Because ultimately, yeah. Exactly, Com. Yeah. There's a world beyond what you've lost. And I guess something many people don't recognize, especially when you're deep in the dark, because I've been in deep pits in my life as well. And obviously I won't go into them, but like, I understand these kinds of dark spaces. And it's that whole, every single decision you make will have consequences. Every single decision we make has consequences. Some are good, some are bad, some are neutral, some are minor, and some are major. But ultimately, we need to accept the outcome of these consequences as well, I think. I don't know. I'm just a random guy on the internet at the end of the day. But I really hope that OP can get this person at least into grief therapy.
and get someone talking to them who truly understands what these kind of things are like and has the tools to help equip. Yeah. And it's like, hopefully things look up and it doesn't go far drastic. But like, I can definitely say from having experienced it and from seeing people around me experience as well, I can say for a complete dead fact, inaction is just as poisonous as action sometimes. Because inaction is in itself a decision. It's just, in many cases, it's the easy one. And I say this as someone who has an extremely difficult time deciding shit. So, like, I had to learn that lesson myself the hard way. Yep. And honestly, it took realizing that I was hurting my friends, hurting the people around me by being indecisive to get me off my ass and at least start making random decisions. That was a long time ago when I was younger, because, you know, we're all young and dumb at least once. And I used to be indecisive to a terrible degree, and it took realizing that my indecision was, like, really, really stressing out those around me and placing the burden on them to make decisions, both small and major, that, yeah, it did get to the point that I would have friends eventually, like, kind of sit me down for talks and just being like, hey, you know, we'll say in a minor situation, like, hey, like, I understand that you don't feel comfortable making decisions, etc., but, like, it's really stressful for us to have to decide where to go and what to do every single time. Like, do you even care? Or are you just using it? It's like, obviously those words weren't said, but it's kind of, that's the implication. Like, if you can't, like, and it took that kind of talk, like 10 odd years ago, for me to kind of go, oh, not making a decision is a decision. And it's the choice to make it someone else's problem. And ever since then, I've at least been trying to throw decisions to the wind. I'm making an effort. So that's at least a lesson I personally learned in my own life. Yeah, because ultimately, it's showing you're trying. Most people are willing to let you get away with murder so long as you're trying not to. Oh my god. Exactly. Like, she just needs to start doing tiny things. Like, have her start taking her kids to school. Let's just take her kids to school, pick them up. She hangs out with the kids for a little bit. They don't miss her as much. She's not living with them or anything like that, but she's at least acknowledging their existence. Because, like, it sounds like the kids basically see their mom as a ghost. So, tiny shit. Start out small. But she has to start. Yeah. Alrighty. Now on to the next one, and hopefully it's a lighter topic. Am I the arsehole for refusing to make my green bean casserole for a Christmas party? Well, this definitely can't be as dark as the last one. Oh my god. Alright. We're all 35 plus. For almost 15 years now, my friends have had holiday parties where we each bring a dish. Mine has always been a green bean casserole. It's nothing fancy, just a random recipe I found online. A few years ago, Amy joined our group. There have been zero issues with Amy until parties. My casserole was overhyped, and after tasting it, Amy said she could do better. I gladly passed casserole duty to her. It didn't hit the same, and it was gently suggested to get passed it back to me. She didn't do better. Amy took this personal. For years, she texted me after parties about how offended she is that I keep making the dish to spite her, and how bad it tastes. She even accidentally brought her own green bean casserole several times. So this Thanksgiving, Amy snapped over someone complimenting my casserole. She screamed at everyone for pandering to me and how I'm out to get her, and for everyone hating her family since her recipe has been passed down for generations. Then she stormed out. We all talked afterwards, and I explained that this had been going on for years, even showing her the texts. Everyone said it was out of character for Amy and wondering if something else is going on. As far as I'm aware, it's only for the casserole. We get along 100% otherwise. I took Amy, her husband, and my husband out for a coffee to talk, and was told it was all a misunderstanding. Amy's been struggling with depression, so it was within her rights to act how she did. I asked how I could help, but Amy said questions like those were what her therapist warned her of me attempting to manipulate her. We agreed to end our talk there since we were getting heated in public and haven't talked since. When the group chat began planning Christmas dishes, Amy went out of her way to say I should make the casserole since I accused her of hating it, and she wouldn't want everyone to feel more uncomfortable than I'm making a misunderstanding out to be. When I tried to speak up, everyone said I shouldn't take things so seriously and to sympathize with Amy going through a rough patch. To me, Amy has made it well aware that something to do with myself or the casserole is causing her so much turmoil over the years. She simply won't talk to me about it, just claims I never listened to her. I have no plans to make the casserole, but now I don't want to go to the Christmas party. My husband thinks it's unfair for me to do to everyone, and that I shouldn't exclude myself from a fun time. I told him there's no hard feelings of him going on his own, but he says I'm missing the point. He says such a minor thing shouldn't affect years of good moments with Amy and our friends. I fully understand how depression affects people, but it's hard for me to accept as a get-out-of-jail-free card. I'm very confused, and failing to see why this shouldn't be taken seriously. Am I the arsehole? Thank you for the care package, Hex. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, no. No, I got the wrong side. Oh my god. Damn, rewards Q was backwards. Thank you for the care package, Echo. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Stupid rewards crew. Oh my god. Mwah. Alright, hydrate. Arms up front over the head. And stretch. Thank you, thank you. Also, as a heads up, with the care packages, while I greatly appreciate them, if I'm in the middle of reading, I'm not looking at chat. So I do tend to do them once I finish reading, if that's alright. But yes, I'm pretty certain the therapist did not say that. If they did, they're not a very good therapist. Just definitely not the arsehole for this one. How do I put it? Oh, Ghosty went AFK? Oh, of course, totally fair. I do hope Ghosty enjoys their Tin-Tins. Alrighty, but yeah, like, with this one, it's... Ironically, the one coming off as manipulative is Amy. Like... This all started with Amy making shitty comments, and, like... No, like, absolutely not the arsehole. And the thing is, as well, is, like, Amy could still make her own green bean casserole, whatever, and bring it. Like, and the thing is, as well, is it's she's not willing to explain herself to the poster. In fact, when the poster went and asked her, like, took her to a coffee and tried to get her, honestly, explanation, get her to explain her issues, ask what's going on, literally, how could she help? Quote unquote, I asked how I could help. But Amy said questions like those were what her therapist warned her of being me attempting to manipulate her. What the fuck? Like, that's not a manipulative question. That's an open-ended one. Like, if how could I help is coming off as manipulative, there is no possible way for them to communicate about this. Oh my god, like, it's just, oh, it's a mountain out of a molehill, this one. Absolute mountain out of a hole. Definitely not the arsehole, but like, if anything, Amy's the one coming out as being manipulative because she's trying to manipulate OP into not making this niche. Like, that's what's happening. Like, yeah, like, no. Just, It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Honestly, I think this is silly. Like, this is a silly issue. This is a very silly issue. Like, I didn't know that depression made you petty specifically about casseroles. And basically, like, it came, like, it's her receipts were used against her, and then she basically cried, "I'm being attacked." No, the only thing that's attacking you is the things you've said that was captured in screenshots. Like, no, you're being held accountable. You're not read therapy for Karens causing more problems. Oh my god. Like, honestly, if that is genuinely honest to God something her therapist told her, I do think she should get another therapist. At best, petty and gullible. At worst, Karen syndrome. Oh my god. But she should absolutely take accountability for what she said. Oh my god. Alrighty. Would I be the asshole if I cancel my cousin's plane ticket and ruin his friend's vacation? Context, please! Oh my god. Oh, straight up, like, I, 23 female, am very close to my cousin, 20 male. We were raised together, so we're pretty much like siblings. When I turned 18, I moved away from home, so we rarely see each other anymore. And during a FaceTime last week, I proposed the idea that he flies out to my home to stay for a long weekend and we can catch up. I bought the plane ticket in full myself, but he does plan to pay for half of it. And I already have the time off work approved for when he gets here, and I've been planning fun activities for us to do when he arrives. Here's where I might be the asshole. I live in a very popular vacation spot, and yesterday he asked if one of his friends could join him for the trip to my home, and that he had already invited her. I told him I haven't seen him in over 2 years and wanted to spend this limited time with him. I also expressed I'm not comfortable housing a stranger in my small home. I've only got 2 bedrooms. After I explained this to him, he left me on red all day. He just texted me back saying that his friend's mum went ahead and bought her a plane ticket here anyways, and they are both fully expecting me to pick her up and house her for the duration of the trip. I told my cousin that his friend needs to look into securing sleeping and transportation accommodations or get a plane ticket refund, as I will not be providing her a place to stay or transportation around activities. He's very upset with me that I would ruin his friend's surprise vacation by not allowing her free accommodation in my home. I feel as though they lied to the friend's mother about the circumstances because there's no way her mum surprised her with only a ticket for the exact days I planned for my cousin to stay here, or why they would tell the mother that her daughter would have a place to go after I explicitly said no. So would I be the asshole if I cancelled his plane ticket? Quick edit. This friend is not his girlfriend. He has a long-term boyfriend who he's been with for almost 3 years, and he is violently gay. Edit 2. So that edit, so that is like, it's not even a love interest. Oh, love that. Alright, edit 2. Thank you to the majority of you all. I took your guys' advice and explained to my cousin how I've been feeling a glorified Airbnb/driver for him and his friend, and is not what I planned for this trip. I told him it was inconsiderate to lead his friend to believe that I would house her without knowing that she needs to look into accommodations and refund on her ticket. He said he'll talk to her and he apologized for the situation, but I'm not sure what the outcome will be. We'll update when he responds. I do love the violently gay part. Like, it's bad enough if we was hoping to like score, but like that just makes it funnier. That's like, what you doing then, man? Alright. Update 1. I've decided not to cancel, but some clarification, this is not a budget shared time. He's paying for half of his ticket, I'm paying for food, gas, activities and shopping. I'm better off financially than my family, but I'm not rich. I make maybe $65K a year in America, so I had to save up for this. The activities I've booked can't be edited to add or remove participants, and they are all over $100 per person. His friend cannot afford it, so if she was here, she would literally be sitting alone in a car for half the damn time. It's too hot to take the keys she'd bake, and I don't trust a random person I've never met with running my car unsupervised. For those of you who want to imply nefarious activities between me and my cousin, it feels like y'all are projecting. Have you never spent time with a sibling or cousin alone? Were you guys constantly fighting urges when you weren't alone? It's weird to assume out of the blue without any foundation. Also, he's gay. We're both in relationships. I've not heard back from him yet about what will happen with the friends playing ticket / if she's coming with her own accommodations. In future, I'm not opposed to her coming once I meet her and I've had time to properly plan for it, and if she has time to save up for her portion of the activities. As I stated in the original post, this was an impulse invitation, so it's been maybe a week since it was planned. Neither of them have jobs, so it's very safe to assume this girl has no money saved up for this, and it is very expensive here. While the timing was impulsive, I do have a savings I keep just for this reason when family visits. Spending on her will effectively take away the opportunity of a future catch-up holiday with another family member. She's not my priority over family. I mean, for one, what the hell were they assuming in the comments? Yeah, dude, like, I love the violent imagery. Like, definitely not the arsehole. The violently gay context just makes it great. Yeah, not the arsehole. If anything, like, he's being a little bit of a dick just assuming she'd be okay with it. Like, that's kind of where it went off the rails. Yeah, like, honestly, if her parents are giving her a surprise ticket to the trip, her parents can pay for the rest of it. Straight up, like, quote unquote, his friend's mum went ahead and bought her a plane ticket here anyway. Then his friend's mum can pay for the rest of the trip. Honestly, she's the one who kind of butted in and threw her money on the coin. If her parents wanted to come up so bad, she can foot the rest of the bill. She can pay for the accommodation. She can pay for her to join the activities. It's like OP's not saying she can't join the activities. OP's saying she's not paying for it. That's very different. Yeah, I know, right, Commodore? Yeah, literally. Honestly. And it's like, the thing is as well, it's like, clearly there are a lot of people in the comments like going, "Sweet home Alabama." And she's like, fucking what are you on? Yeah, I can understand OP being like, what the fuck, man? Like, honestly, I would feel exactly the same as OP in this scenario. I would not let a stranger stay in my home. Absolutely not. I'm hesitant to let my family stay in my home. They have to give me solid fucking warning. And, like, a good reason. I like my personal space. And it's like, my family all know this. But, like, no. Even if it was a friend of mine, which is like, by the way, I'm coming to Melbourne, like, in 2 days, so make sure to hook me up, I'd be like, no, I'm busy. A bitch needs to plan shit. And this was not planned. And yeah, no, like, clearly he just wanted to share the opportunity with a close friend of him. That's sweet of him. Understandable. Problem is, he just assumed OP would be okay with it. Which was not on. So yeah, hopefully his friend's parents either cancel that ticket or foot the rest of her bill, because otherwise she's gonna have a really shit vacation. Yee. Yeah. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Am I the arsehole for agreeing with my brother that his son does not have to treat me with the respect due to an elder? I would like to say no, but I want to know the context anyway. Yeah, exactly, lads, exactly. It's kind of just disrespectful, honestly. Like, there are a lot of people who, like, there are many people who are more than happy to have heaps of people in their house, and there are many people who, like, they are very much don't let people in their house for a reason. Alright, so now onto this weird one. I, 28, am a lot younger than my siblings. My youngest brother is 40. He has a 16-year-old son that he has pretty much ignored his entire life. He divorced his ex and quit his job to go see the world when my nephew was 4 and I was 16. His ex stayed in our lives and we've all helped out where we can. My brother's currently in town for a while. We decided to do an early Christmas so he could be a part of it, except he's been acting like an asshole. In my culture, it's common to refer to your elders as sir or ma'am. My brother heard my nephew refer to me as sir and brayed out that he doesn't need to treat me with respect. I'm barely old enough to dress myself, blah blah. I told him to shut the fuck up and not insert himself into conversations that doesn't concern him. He said that if it's his son is in it and it concerns him. He kept at it all afternoon. Everyone told him to knock it off, but he would not. After dinner, my nephew started calling me by my name. I told him that we're in public and I expect him to treat me with respect. He said his father says he doesn't have to, so I asked him if that's who we listen to now. He said yes. I agreed with him then. I agreed with them that he doesn't have to treat me as an elder. When it came to time to open gifts, I left what I'd bought my nephew in the car. We all exchanged gifts and it was good evening. My nephew was kind of disappointed that he didn't get any big gifts this year. My brother was at my house yesterday and noticed that I had a new toy. I decided to keep the handheld computer I'd gotten for my nephew for myself. It's pretty cool. It's a full Windows computer but the size of a Nintendo Switch. My brother asked why I got a toy when I have all the consoles and a gaming computer. I was honest and told him it was originally for his kid, but since I'm not to be respected as an elder, I have zero reason to waste money on him. My brother says I'm being an arsehole and tried to get my family involved, but they all rejected him. He tried to get my nephew to guilt me into it. I asked my nephew what his father got him as a gift. I said that he wants to respect his father and not me, then he can get gifts and such from his father. Am I the arsehole? No. Maliciously compliant, maybe, but no. This is malicious compliance. Like, I mean, hey, like, that's it. Straight up, like, I mean, like, the kid clearly picked the bad choice in this 𝐄𝐍𝐕𝐓𝐮𝐞𝐫 adventure. Like, yeah, like, come on. He didn't fight it or anything. He was like, okay, like, I mean, like, you've got, like, we're in public, you have to treat me with respect. And he was like, no, I don't. Dad says I don't have to. And he's like, all right, is that who you listen to now? Yep. Okay, then. All right, I'm not going to treat you like it in there. You chose poorly. And it's like, oh, you know, what's that new thing? And it's like, well, it's for your kid, but, you know, since he doesn't treat me as an elder, I don't have to treat him like I am an elder. Like, if me and him are equal, then you start getting me gifts. Okay, that's kind of funny. Like I feel like a little bit bad for the kid. Just because his father literally set him up to fail. But also, he did choose to side with his absent dad, so he did kind of take the L on that one. Moral of the story, don't listen to deadbeat dad, he gives bad advice. Hello, HellDog359, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley. Oh, the dad is 100% the arsehole in this scenario. Yeah, that poor kid just got debated. Oh my god. Yeah. Hi Tika, how are you? And now you can both be losers. Oh, the oof intensifies. Hello, Bonstar. Welcome. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh my god, yeah. Alright, remember, don't be crass. This is a 16+ environment. Alrighty. Now, am I the arsehole for telling my mother she should hold her husband to the same standard she holds me to? Oh, this sounds like it's gonna be interesting. Oh no, oh lass, don't worry, it is not on you at all. Let's just say... Okay, Commodore, let me explain it then, darling. Don't talk about explicitly not safe for work or sexual topics in chat, alright? Consider this a friendly warning. Basically, if you wouldn't say it to a 16-year-old child, not on. Alrighty. But yes. Am I the arsehole for telling my mum she should hold her husband to the same standard she holds me to? My dad died a few days after my 7th birthday. He was on his way to work and got into an accident. I loved my dad and have missed him so much since he died. Mum and I both went into grief therapy after his death. She went for about 6 months, and I went for almost 3 years. A few months before I stopped attending therapy, my mum met Mark. I didn't meet him for like a year and a bit after, but my mum told me she was dating someone, and that was when they became boyfriend-girlfriend. They got married like 7 months after I met him. I was 12. Even before they got married, Mike and my mum would call me their daughter and say I was their kid. He would tell people I was his daughter when he met them, whereas I always called him my mum's husband or fiancé before they got married. It bothers my mum and Mark that I don't tell people he's my dad or say my parents when I'm talking about both. Over the years, they've told me that it would mean a lot to Mark if I was to introduce him as my dad, or she said that I could say bonus dad, but not stepdad, since that sounds far more insignificant in terms of the role he plays in my life. I've never done this, but for a couple of years now, my mum has told me I should be better than this. I should think about someone else's feelings above my own. That it would cost me nothing to let people see him as my parent instead of instantly delegating him to just the dude she's married to. She's gone on and on about thinking about his feelings and not putting my own first the whole time. Lately, it's been getting to me, so when my mum said it to me, 17 female, a couple of weeks ago, I told her she should try holding her husband to the same standard she holds me to, and ask him to put my feelings on this before his own. My mum told me he already has to do that day after day when I refused to acknowledge him as a dad in my life. I told her he had a choice on whether he wanted to marry her and take me on. I never got a choice in his place in my life. But I told her I am taking back that right to choose what he is to me, whether she likes it or not. She told me it was petty for him to claim that he needs to be held to the same standard when his actions don't hurt me, but mine hurt him. Am I the asshole? You're welcome, you're welcome. Alrighty. No. Absolutely not the arsehole. Like, no. Like, I think that she's asking for is pretty fair, actually. Like, I mean, I think we said this in previous, like, AmItheA streams before as well. Like, I know I would be pissed. Like, I see my dad's wife as my dad's wife. I love her to bits. She's brilliant. We get along like a house on fire. But I'm always gonna call her my dad's wife, because that's what she is. Like, that's what she is. And, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with this kid doing the same. If anything, like, I get that the dad wants a daughter. And there's probably a reason the dad couldn't have kids. But, like, or whatever reasons. Like, yeah, kids should get the choice as to what they call their step-parent. Exactly. Exactly. And the kids should be respected for that. Like, some kids are comfortable calling their step-parent stepdad, stepmom, etc., etc. Some are comfortable calling their step-parent mum, dad. Some would prefer to just refer to them by their first name and just go, my mum's husband, wife, dad's husband, wife, etc. But that should be up to the child. And the step-parent should respect that and back off. And if they really want the kid to refer to them as like mum or dad, they should be willing to compromise with stepmom or stepdad. The very least. Because a lot of kids are usually gone pretty far just for that. Because for a lot of kids, that's very much a case of like, you know, in many cases, it's not a parent who's passed, it's a parent who's divorced. And so, or it's like, say, in some cases, parents passed, but it was a parent you got close to. So you miss them. You've only got one dad in this, like, we'll use dad for this particular metaphor. You got one dad, you don't want to replace him with new Tom, Dick, or Harry. You may like Tom, but you liked Dad more. So Tom doesn't get to be Dad's replacement. Tom's just stepdad. You like Tom enough to call him stepdad, but you've already got a dad. And in many cases as well, most of the time, it's a divorce. Which means Dad's fine. Dad just lives in New York now. Like, Dad's got his own wife. Like, yeah, exactly, it's just stepmom. Exactly. And it's like, Tom Tickle, I'm the third. Exactly, yeah. Kids interpret things differently. And, like, from a kid's perspective, if they have a very positive growing up environment, and say parents divorce, and they are on great terms with both parents, in some cases not even great terms, some just have the perspective they only got one mum, one dad, and they don't want to give the terms to anyone else. It's like, that's always been my thing. It's like, I've very much been the case of, like, I've got one mum, one dad, and regardless of what my personal relationship with I would be, I wouldn't want to pass on the term. I've got one mum, one dad. And that's it. Like, and it's kind of like, yeah. And, like, I've always called my dad's wife by her first name. I call her by her nickname, and I've always called her by her nickname. And, but it's like, I adore her. I think she's brilliant. We didn't get along when I was a kid, but, like, we get along like a house on fire now. I still go, oh, hi, I love you, how you doing, etc. Like, yeah, she's brilliant. But I'm always going to call her by her name. Because it's like, I never personally liked stepmom or stepdad. It always felt a bit forced on me. And so, I retreated. And there are many kids who compromise with stepmom and stepdad, or just are quite happy to do the replace. Oh, the kitties are asleep. If I pet them, I'll wake them up and disturb them. It's very cute though. Asta's in the box, and Comet's still in the tower. She's napping. But honestly, like, if you respect your kids, they'll respect you. And you know what? Yeah, like, if there is a hole in that kid's life, like, actually a hole in the kid's life, from the kid's perspective, because that's what a lot of parents seem to forget, the kid's perspective, is, here you go, Snoodle, have like, I can't reach Snoodle, but, like, metaphorical pets. But yeah, like, but yeah, it's kind of, how do I put it, like, from the kid's perspective, like, it's easy to go, oh, like, I don't have a partner, so the kid's missing a dad in their life. It's easy to say that from your own perspective. Say if you had, like, a deadbeat husband and he left and he went out to get some milk and he never came back. Kid doesn't have a dad in his life. It's easy to go, oh, kid doesn't have a dad in life, we'll get kid another dad. So you go get kid another dad and you're like, kid, here's new dad, call him dad. But from the kid's perspective, he doesn't need a new dad. I mean, his dad's a piece of shit. He's still his dad. But the kid's perspective, like, no, I've got a dad in my life, he just went out to get milk and he's not come back. He's a turd, I hate him, he's a brick, but I already got dad. I don't need someone to fill the dad hole. You can build a stepdad hole if you want, but dad hole's done, it's full. And it's turd shaped. Yeah, you got lost in the milk store, so many options. And it's kind of like, sometimes trying to force that will have the kid be like, more shut down. Like, absolutely, no. Exactly. Well, if you think about it, divorces are just the step up from relationship breakups. And not everyone is 100% compatible. My parents divorced when I was 6, and my sister was 3. I mean, they hate each other, but some get along like a house on fire. And, yeah. Yeah, literally no, but so easy. Do you want another parent? Most of the time, the kid will go no. Or, like, the kid will be like, I don't care. If the kid's like, I don't care, sweet, that's a green light. And, like, the thing is as well, is the parents are well within the right to date other people. Now, that is kind of where the kid compromises. Like, the kid doesn't get a say when their parent is allowed to date. So the kid's kind of got to just compromise. If the mum finds a new lover, finds a new partner, gets married to them, kid's got to deal with that. That is mum's decision. But the kid's choice is how they deal with mum's decision. And If kid sees guy as a random dude, kid's well within their right to call him random dude. And I think that's fair. It's kind of that, you've got to compromise. If the kid's got to deal with random dude moving in, random dude has to deal with the fact the kid sees him as a random dude. I mean, fuck, there ain't no Sims 4 cheats. You can change the family tree in real life. Once a random dude, always a random dude. Oh my god. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for blocking my door off to my room with my bed to prevent my cousins from using it as a guest room? That guy who stays over way too often. Oh, you're the random dude that makes mum make the funny sounds. It's making it difficult to go to sleep. Can you stop? Thank you. Backstory. I, 15 female, was born in Madrid, Spain, to Spanish parents, but we immigrated to the US when I was 1 and we've lived here ever since. We do go back to visit my grandparents and whatnot, but this year they came to us. I live in a small 2-bedroom house with my parents. I'm an only child, so I get one room to myself and my parents get the other. There isn't enough space for my grandparents plus uncle and his wife and kids. So my grandparents booked a hotel near our house, but my uncle's too cheap for that. He wants me to give up my room for his kids while he and his wife sleep on an inflatable bed beside them in my room. I explained that I have sleeping issues and would appreciate keeping my room. He kept insisting and annoying my parents till they finally caved in and told me to sleep on the couch in the living room. I didn't want to give up my room. So when the night came last night, I rolled my bed to the door and locked it for extra security so they couldn't get in. Of course, they're upset and tried to get me to open the door and let them in, but I didn't budge. I kept my room for the entire night. Morning time, I woke up expecting a shit show. Basically, I got yelled at for having a tantrum and not making a small sacrifice. I understand what I did seems like a tantrum, but I don't feel like they are entitled to my room. I pointed out that my grandparents got a hotel and that they could have done the same thing. Am I the asshole? Hell no, you're the boss. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Oh, good on OP, honestly. Yeah, you're not an asshole, you're a Chad right there. That's big brain, that is. That's straight up like, no, fuck you. That is like a respect. Oh yeah. Honestly, absolutely not on. The uncle and his family should be the ones in the living room. They're the fucking guests. No, absolutely not on. It's her room. She doesn't have to give it up if she doesn't want to. She has her reasons not to. Fuck them, they can sleep in the living room. The parents could kick them out. The parents could at least get them to sleep in the living room. They're the one being prissies, and the thing as well, like, rooms are very private spaces, especially when you're in your teen years. You don't want randos in your room, and like, even if they're family members, like, let's be honest, if they live on the other side of the planet, you only see them a couple times a year. They feel like randos in your room. No, it's her room, and honestly, that was 15 hours ago. I hope the next night she did the same fucking thing. I hope she keeps that up. It will be worth it. Go on, Queen, you can do it. Oh, that's boss mode right there. Absolute boss mode. Yeah. Yeah, pop off girly right there. They've got an inflatable mattress they can fucking share. Alright. Am I the asshole for snapping at my sister-in-law after she kept insulting my husband? I have a sister-in-law, Alison, who is married to my brother, Harvey. I'll be honest, I don't like Alison. She's the most negative bitter person I have ever had to spend more than an hour with. She has a negative opinion about everything, but notably, my husband. Most of the time I just brush it off, but we're all at my parents' for Christmas and her comments have been constant. Example 1. She hates that me or my husband refer to him looking after our daughter as babysitting. Unpopular opinion nowadays, but I don't mind it. We actually both use the term for when one of us wants to do a recreation activity and the other has our daughter. I say, he's at golf, so I'm babysitting, and he'll say, she's going to dinner, so I'm babysitting. However, Allison is only upset when my husband says it. Example 2. She needles him by asking pointed questions that she thinks any mother would know, and that gets smug when he doesn't know the answer. Example 3. Every time I do anything with my daughter, brackets, and I do most things with her around me because that's what she's used to, Allison makes comments about me being to be a married single parent. I've told her to stop many times. I've told Harvey to stop her many times. Nothing works. My husband and I have an agreement that we don't fight with the other side of the family, so I feel bad that I haven't been able to do anything about Allison's comments. Then, 2 days ago, we were all in the dining room, with the exception of my husband who was finishing up some work. Allison remarked that she hasn't seen him all day and that it was really rude that he wasn't putting in more effort to spend time with his daughter or the family. I sternly told her that my husband is working to provide for his family and not everyone can just take weeks off at a time. Allison said, "Of course you'd say that. You're basically paid to be his bang nanny. I'm a stay-at-home mother." I cannot remember the last time I was so enraged. Before I could even fully process my own thoughts, I said, "Yeah, and you got cheated on for free. Tell me who got the better deal." For context, everyone knows about Harvey's indiscretions, but I guess Allison didn't know we were aware. Allison went silent and then left the table. It's been 2 days and she hasn't said a word to me, barely any to anyone else, and won't even make eye contact. Harvey is livid that I brought it up, but I told him he had his chance to make her stop and he didn't, so I did. My dad said she fucked around and found out, and my mum says she feels bad because Allison's quite obviously humiliated. I said she earned it from how she's always trying to embarrass my husband, but my mum says it's different because no one took her seriously. I think she threw a stone straight through her glass house, but she still does seem really miserable. So I'm wondering if I'm the asshole. Damn! What a clapback, though. Like, you gotta respect that is. I don't think she needs anyone to take a swing for her. She's doing it herself. Whew, damn. I mean, what was she expecting? She called her a bang nanny. That's insulting to both her and her husband. That is incredibly insulting. She basically called her a stay-at-home hoe. That is incredibly insulting. Bro, snatch her wig. Damn. Yeah, that is fucked up. I have never heard bang nanny in my fucking life. What the hell? Yeah. That's still a really funny response. You got cheated on for free. Oh, damn. That's sweet revenge right there. Clap back. Honestly, respect. I mean, if that's career choice. Yeah, straight up. Bang nanny? That's beyond derogatory. That is beyond derogatory. But honestly, I'm glad she hit her where it hurts. Because, damn. Honestly, like, absolutely effed up. Absolutely effed up. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly. Fucking roasted, though. Yeah, I'm with the OP's dad. She fucked around and found out. That is literally a case of you fuck around, you find out. Oh, honestly, respect for that roast. That was a zinger. That was a zinger. Alrighty. She sure found out.
Hello, Ice Maker. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. It's an absolute pleasure to meet you. Oh, I love a good roast. Alrighty. Am I the asshole for ignoring my former brother-in-law's request to include his children from his second marriage when I see my nibblings? Just saying, I love the term nibblings. It's so corny. I lost my sister, Jack, to cancer several years ago. During her final months, she learned her husband Sam was cheating on her. She also became aware that he was planning to make a life with his affair partner once she was gone. She was angry, hurt, betrayed, and felt disgusted by him. He had made all of these plans with his other woman with the money that she would be leaving behind. Hey, Eyes, how are you? It's a pleasure to meet you. Jack had sued one of her former doctors for medical negligence and won, so she was sitting on a very life-changing amount. She did not want Sam or his other woman or any future kids of theirs to benefit from her death and the negligence that caused her very treatable cancer to be fatal. So, she changed what would happen to everything and set up a trust with me as the trustee. Once Sam learned of this after Jack's death, he did everything to try and carry out damage control with me. But once he realized I knew about his affair and was disgusted with him and would not be helping him break the law, he tried to cut me off from Sky and Belle, which led me to fight for visitation in court under our grandparents' family rights laws. I won. I see my nibblings every other Saturday, and all major holidays, and he cannot prevent phone access between us. Sam married his other woman, and now has additional children as well as her child from a prior relationship who moved in with them 3-ish years ago. He has asked me to include his other children, and in the past I would say no, but has continued to the point where I now ignore his requests completely. Sky, 15 male, and Belle, 14 female, told me their dad tries to involve them, but they don't want to include their step-siblings or half-siblings. They actually wanted to live with my family and me, but I don't have grounds for that. So I just see and speak to them as much as I can, and we spend time together when we get it. But they're pretty clear that they want to keep me, my husband, and their cousins for themselves. We're the only extended maternal family. Sky told me a couple of weeks ago that things might get worse because their dad was adopting his stepchild, and the oldest half-sibling is asking more questions about why they don't get to come. Sky was right, and Sam told me the kids want to come and I should open my heart. He decided to approach me at the school gate and called me out for ignoring his requests. A couple of other parents who heard him say I ignored his kids were mumbling that I was a pretty heartless person to let kids get hurt in the middle of this. Sam also accused me of turning my nibblings against him and their family, and he said refusing to include the kids shows how much I don't care about their hurts. Am I the asshole? Thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretch, darling Ice. I appreciate it. Thank you. First I will have my hydrate. And now my stretch. Arms in front, up over the head, and yeah. But honestly, yeah, no, not the arsehole. Absolutely not the arsehole. Like, for one, what a dick! What a dick! Oh my god, good on Jack for basically ensuring that he didn't get a cent of her money. Because that is disgusting. To have a partner who is on their deathbed and to cheat on them and basically say that you are going to use the money you gain from their death to set up life with the person you're cheating on them with is disgusting behavior. I am so glad. Like, I'm very sad she had to find out about it, because it's a horrible thing to learn at the end of your life. But I'm so glad she managed to find out in a way that she could ensure that he didn't get a damn penny. And for him to try and pull this oh, fuck off. I am disgusted with that. He doesn't deserve a cent. He doesn't deserve a nickel of his time. And, like, you know, nothing wrong with his kids. Obviously, they're completely innocent in the scenario. But also, like, the OP's nibblings, basically her sister's kids, they're the only two that she has custody with, and they have both made it very clear they don't want to include their step-siblings or half-siblings. They just want to keep that as a them thing because it's their family, not the other ones. So,
OP is well within their right to say no. Like, yes, it sucks that the other siblings are upset that they can't come, but ultimately it's not about them, because their mum's still alive. So they can be with their mum. They can have all the memories with their mum. Sky and Belle don't have that. So honestly, they get to have their aunt's special time instead. And it's bloody manipulative and so shitty of this bullshit former brother-in-law to keep pulling this crap. Like, come on. Oh, nah. I wish him all, like, the worst luck. Absolute piece of shit behavior. Piece of shit behavior. That's, like, unforgivable levels of piece of shit behavior, that. Oh, my God. Alrighty. Alright, now. Alrighty. Now, let's read a couple of r/AmItheDevils. Let's read some assholes. Yeah, straight up. He is an absolute piece of shit. Yeah, may he slap his pinky down every morning. May he get stones permanently in his shoe. May he always wake up with a cricked neck. Now, let's have a taste of the darker side of let's get some twats. Alright. This post is from r/online dating. I quit online dating. I just learned I'm in one of those don't date him pages on Facebook. I'm disgusted that this has happened. I'm not perfect, but I don't deserve online infamy. We're all protagonists of our own stories. Nobody sees themselves as the bad guy. But I learned I've been painted as a villain in a Facebook group in the city I live in by women I've talked with and dated on online dating. I went on a second date with a great girl. Went fantastic. We planned a third. Next day, she texted me saying she wants to end it because she saw my picture on a Facebook group she follows. That if I pissed off all these girls, I'm not worth the risk. And I'm like, what the fuck? She was the only one I was talking to. To be fair, I had been on a first date previously this week with another girl, but she wasn't my type. I dragged my feet being forthright with her, but before I could, she texted me a long message criticizing and insulting me because she noticed my texting pattern changed. So I blocked her. I'm not perfect, but I guess she was the recent post the other girls saw. Apparently, multiple posts have been made about me since I started dating in San Antonio 8 months ago, saying it how I'm a ghoster, how I'm not looking for a real relationship, how I'm rude, etc. I recognize a few of the scenarios as being bad dates I had during the year, but they were perverted details designed to make me look worse than I remember. This is a group banned to men, and this girl, who I wanted to date but had just ended it, was kind enough to send me some screenshots. All women who post about men anonymous, but they're allowed to show a pic of the man that they want to complain about, me, with a small black bar across my eyes. One scenario posted by an anonymous screenshot was by a woman I remember vividly due to the details. It was a date from hell. She lied about having kids, her weight, shockingly introduced me to her whole family, and drank 8 beers and 2 margaritas during a 2-hour date to my 2 beers. I remember being very uncomfortable around her. She posted negative, false things about me. I do not agree with her post framing me as rude and judgmental. Let me be clear, I've talked to many women on online dating, but I've only met in person about 10 to 12. I only had one girl that lasted longer than one date, about a 6-week relationship, and she was the only one I kissed and slept with. She ended it to pursue stronger feelings for another guy. I've not slept with anyone else since moving here. I have not kissed anyone little more than a grandma lip kiss at the end of a date. I paid for all dates. Some girls like me more than I like them, and vice versa. It happens. Some girls ghosted me. Some of them, it was a mutual ghosting, past asking if they made it home safe after the date. I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. I try to be forthright with every girl, but I have ghosted girls that I felt really uncomfortable and unsafe with. Possibly some ghosting was me being a coward that I can't remember, but nothing escalated past a normal first date. But these posts about me and how I date, I don't feel comfortable with any of it. These scorned girls can make up anything they want to ruin my reputation with impunity. I don't know what to think. On one hand, I'm clearly the common denominator and need to rethink my approach and dating style. I want to find love. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to be seen as someone you shouldn't date. I'm glad a resource like this exists to warn women of abusive men and cheaters. But on the other hand, I'm a normal, harmless, single man. I'm not a cheater. I'm not an abuser. I should be free to set my own dating boundaries without fear of putting on a wall of shame and harassed. I have never shamed any woman who's rejected me, ghosted me by posting their photos online and fabricating lies. I'm not a threat. I'm a simple man using online dating to find love and being unfairly shamed in an escalatedly unfair way. I find it hard not to see these women as petty girls who can't handle rejection. It's all one-sided stories. But these posts just cost me a really great girl, and I really liked her. She was amazing and made me feel butterflies again. And she dumped me due to me being a scumbag celebrity. The anonymity these women are allowed with posting my pictures and likeness for defamation irks me. That's why I quit. Clearly I pissed off these women. Clearly I am the common denominator. I need to rethink things. But I never imagined dating like this. I'm tired and exhausted. I'm disgusted I'm seen this way. I almost thought myself unlucky in dating. But this is something else entirely. My character is all I have. I pride the respect I give to everyone. But now I'm scared of dating. That one miscommunication or polite not feeling it away from being publicly shamed on a website that deters others from me. So what do you guys think? Arsehole or not arsehole? I mean, I have to admit, I kind of feel a little bit bad for him. I suppose. Alright. Let's see the original post. There might be some additional context. Yeah. Alright, let's see. There's definitely a lot of, like, in the original post, there's definitely a lot of, like, some think he's definitely a nutter, some think he's innocent. Oh. That's a tricky one, it is. Asta, what you doing? Give me a quick moment. No. No. Stop it. Good boy. That's a good boy. He turned around and laid down. He was being naughty, scratching up the cardboard. And while it doesn't matter so much if he's scratching up the cardboard, it's more you let it get away with this. This Asta's the kind of fucker, you give him an inch, he'll take it a mile. Yes, good boy, you're being good. He's giving me the stink eye. He is not happy I told him no. Oh my god, give me a quick moment. But yeah, I suppose with that one, I guess it's like, it's a catch-22. Like, from the perspective of this post, I definitely feel bad from it. It's like, if multiple women are kind of going, hey, don't date this guy, he's kind of a dick. Clearly there's a red flag there. But it sounds like his biggest flaw is the ghosting. And clearly it's just a case of if he decides he doesn't like someone, he'll just stop talking to them, period. And that's clearly where he's falling short. And so red flag's a bat single. So it seems to me like, for that, like, it's not something you should do in a dating scenario. And it does sound like he did come off as a little bit entitled in the post. But he definitely didn't come off as a villain. Like, he didn't come off as, like, a horrible online dating nightmare. But I can also understand why that girl was like, yeah, I've seen your photo several times in this don't touch group. I'm backing out. Yeah, he's got that kind of entitled victim vibe, yeah. So it's like, bit of an asshole, but I wouldn't consider him a devil. Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of like that whole, like, if someone makes you uncomfortable, you're well within your right to stop talking to them. And I guess, like, that is the double-edged sword of the good old ghost. You never truly know who's ghosting and who just hasn't found time to reply yet, or has smooth-brained. Because 50% of the time, shit's just a smooth brain. Like, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, he's definitely not evil incarnate. Ass, but not like ass. But yeah, like, the woman who brought her entire family to a first date, what the fuck? Like, straight up, like, yeah. Look, I smooth brain, that's my issue. I have what they like to call time blindness, apparently. Which essentially means, I struggle to intuitively tell time. So, the good thing about good old time blindness is you can ghost me for months, and I am not going... There's no friendship decay with me. I'm exactly the same as I was months ago. Like, you could not be in chat for months, even a year, come back in, I'm still going to remember you, and it's going to be exactly like the last time you left. Because it really doesn't feel like any time has passed for me. Yeah, it's called time blindness, I looked it up. That's what it is. The downside, of course, is because of it, I struggle to recognize when time has passed. So I could smooth brain on posting a thing or replying in a message for weeks or months at a time because I haven't actually realized that the time has passed. Like, I've noticed time has passed, like, in the obvious sense of, like, get up, go to work, etc., etc., but I haven't got that internal clock that says, hey, you know, the pie's burning in the oven, get it out. Like, that's probably why I'm also a bad cook. I'm very bad at keeping track of the time. So if I don't set a timer, it's definitely gonna get burned. Yeah, so bright side, I'm very, very, very low maintenance. Downside, I carry out low maintenance as well. Yeah, exactly, Commodore, yeah. So, that there is, yeah, so apparently it's called time blindness. Look it up, actually, because I think I found out about, like, a year or so ago, and it was like, oh, so that's what it is. That's a thing? But yeah, no, so it's called time blindness. And it just literally just means, like, you don't compute time in a normal sense. So, like, where normal people, like, if you don't respond in a few hours or thing, they'd get that urgency that, like, oh, you're not responding to me, da-da-da-da-da-da. But I just don't get that. My brain just doesn't do that. So it's kind of like, because I don't have that... And it's the same when someone doesn't respond to me as well. Like, my brain just doesn't do it. So it's kind of like, you can pester me all I want, or, like, take long gaps in responding to me, and I'm just not gonna notice. And unless it's, like, something that's, like, has, like, a very clear urgency on it, like, we both know there's a deadline, then I guess I'll just be like, oh, yeah, right, that deadline, kind of important, but that's about it. Honestly, I think it is a spectrum thing, actually. A neurospicy trait. Hey, it's the best part. And I always get around to responding eventually. I've gotten into this habit now that at least once a week I go through all my most recent messages just to make sure that I was the last one to reply. And, like, usually, like, 9 times out of 10, I did catch it, but there's usually at least 1 or 2 times out of 10 where it's like, ah, fuck, reply. So please, like, in any context, never take offense if I fail to reply. It is not personal. I am just smooth-brained. Guaranteed. It is pure smooth brain. Like, half of it's cases of, like, another thing with my brain as well is like I can't stand the message flag. I can't stand having like message like that little you have X amount I can't stand the notification badge. It pisses me off. I can't stand having unread emails in my inbox. Any notification, I can't stand it. So when I see unread Discords, unread Twitter posts, unread emails, I have to check them. It pisses me off. I cannot stand it. Half of the time, I'm doing this when I'm at work. Hey, you got a risen with the tism. I cannot stand it. Drives me mental. So a lot of this time, I am reading your message when I'm in the middle of something at work. So I'll click it and I'll read it and I'll look at it and go, oh, I'm at work right now, so I can't respond. I have to do work things. And that's why I don't respond for several days. It's because I smooth brain. Got a rhythm with the tism, baby. Honestly, I know I'm neurospicy at the very least, but like, I've never been tested, so I don't know if I'm tism or adahada or something like that. So I don't go around claiming I am, but like, those are definite things that I do. Terrible traits. Look, we can't be perfect, okay? I gotta have negative traits. Oh, fun thing for if I took the RADS test. What's the RADS test? It sounds like how cool of a dad can you be? Are you a rad dad? Are you RADS? I'd get a 10 out of 10 on the rad dad test. Oh, please, Ghosty. I love it when you message me. I love it when anyone messages me, honestly. Like, I'm just dog shit at replying. Well, dog shit at replying in a fast manner. I mean, no, but look. You're just a little neurospicy. Ooh. Oh, that's what it is, lass. Oh, it's a spicy rad dad. Oh my god. I mean, hey, like, honestly, that's an uncapped subathon. So, like, fuck knows, it's probably gonna go on long enough. We are gonna have to just start doing random shit. Might not, though. But honestly, I'm kind of gonna wing it in task, so we could totally do that. That would be kind of fun. Honestly, though, like, the only reason I haven't done the test is a bitch is cheap. Oh my god, like, bro. That shit's like 2K. Maybe one day. No, I mean like the official get the professional to do a diag. So that's expensive. Neurospency. It's like, damn, son. I saw the price and I was like, that doesn't matter that much. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. It's like, I think the closest thing I ever did to that is I did do, a few years ago, I did actually do one of those neurological assessments where they just like assess like your brain in general. Exactly. I could get so many benefits for 2K. You kidding? I could fill my whole house with it. But I did like a neurological assessment test, and what it is they just kind of like assess the general state of your brain. And I remember what they told me, because I found the metaphor kind of funny, is it's like they said that my brain is like a Ferrari running on like an old engine. It's like a Ferrari running on like a 10, 12-year-old engine. So basically, anxiety make me stupid. Or like, it's like my brain is like a very, very, very like high-tier computer with a really shit processor. That's what he said. And I'll be honest, like, so basically you're saying I'm smart but slow. Fuck you. So basically what it means is like, if I have time to like process shit, like I'm big brain. But like, if my anxiety gets away and I go too fast, then I am smooth brain. And I thought that was real interesting. Well, I may have high int, but my whiz is in the minus. Or am I high whiz, low int? I don't know, my perception's pretty garbage. I'd say it's high int, low whiz. It's like a 17 int ain't gonna save that 8 wisdom. That -1 on perception check's gotta hit you hard, buddy. Yeah. Oh my god. It's like, you can be big brain, but if you don't notice shit, tough teddies. But yeah, no, I just remember finding that quite amusing, yeah. So apparently, yeah, big brain with a shit processor. So it kind of like balances out to average, just like fun extremes. Oh no, I hit Lois. Yeah, that's my D&D character. All right, so basically I've got like a 2 in Constitution, maybe like a 9 in Dexterity. I'm kind of clumsy. Maybe like an 8 in Strength. I'd say like maybe like a high end. Maybe like a 16, 17 int. Maybe like a 4 in Wisdom. I don't know, like high charisma is probably what's carrying me through life, let's be honest. So basically, I'm a bard. It's a supercomputer in a game by a color. Yeah. Oh my god. They was bad. Yoli, yolo. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah, if I was a D&D character, I'd be a fucking bard. Oh well. For you higher, I'm never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna tell a lie, never gonna turn around and hurt you. You're welcome. That's the punishment for not specifying the song. Look, I'm a millennial, okay? Rickrolling is like my thing. Back in my day, it was meat spin and rickroll, okay? Alrighty. Am I the asshole for telling my roommate she isn't the person she presented herself to be when we met over the summer? Let's call my roommate Carly, and my former roommate, the one who Carly replaced, Kayla. I stated in my post that I was looking for a family unit, like a family-like environment. Look, Nanami, how's it? Also, it's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing brilliantly. I met Carly over the summer on Facebook, and we got along right from the start and shared similar views on a lot of things. We FaceTimed, hung out in person a few times, and she even house sat for me a few hours once. She was also often sending me roomie night TikToks for stuff we could do when she moved in. She moved in officially 2 months later. So about 2 weeks after she moved in, I decided to have a check-in with her. Throughout that time, I noticed she seemed depressed and stayed in her room a lot and seemed tired a lot. She briefly explained to me that she moved out of her mum's due to toxic family, which I understand since that was why I'd moved out of state. But she said some stuff like how her grandpa chased her around the house, which made me realize she'd had it way worse than I did. Of course, I didn't pressure her into staying more since she clearly didn't want to. But my thing is, it feels like she's a completely different person from how she presented herself over the summer. She was very bubbly, and I thought we were going to have a lot of fun roommate nights together. When I was living with Kayla, former roomie, it felt like a family unit, even though she was home maybe once a week. I also noticed Carly had a lot more food in the fridge than Kayla did. I never had to close my door when Kayla was here, but I feel like I have to with Carly. I told her this, and I feel like I'm just coexisting when I asked for a family unit and that I have to cocoon myself. I even asked my friend, who was a therapist, how I can help Carly, and she just said to give her time. I said all this to Carly, and I was nice about it, of course, but she got upset and said she did need time, and that she didn't think the move out would have taken such a toll on her. Am I the arsehole? I feel like I made valid points. I brought up Kayla too, and I'm starting to wonder if Carly felt like she was being compared. That's because she was being compared. Bruh. Oh, you're completely fine in Army. I hope you have fun doodling though. Oh my god, Az. Yeah, like, definitely being the dick here. Like, okay, sure, like, you're well within your right to feel, oh, you're a bit different living with you than before, but also, she moved out of a very toxic environment. When you're in those environments, you are basically in survival mode the entire time. And so, you're always putting on that front, go, 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 go. You're always in survival mode. You can't drop it. Because when you drop it, that's when you get stung. And so when you finally leave that environment and move into a safe one, that's the first time your brain finally gets to enter a normal state. So from someone being in survival mode her entire life, finally shifting into this environment, see you, hiya, have fun doing what you're doing. Yeah. She's finally feels safe. And so now that she finally feels safe, she's winding down, and it's like her brain has finally begun to process what it has not even been able to touch up until this point. Like, your trauma, sure, it'll hit you when you're high, but it waits until you're calm. That's when it seeps in. Because you don't have time for it when you're up in stress mode. You don't have time for your trauma, you're too busy dealing with the new trauma. But it's when you're calm, when you're safe, when your environment is stable, that's when it comes for you. Because that's when your brain finally can turn off survival mode and just enter normal mode, and that's when you process things. And so understandably, she's deflated. Like, of course, like, it's hitting her like a ton of bricks that she's out. She's processing all of this stuff she hasn't been able to process for her entire life. Like, bro, leave her the fuck alone. Give her time. Like, and don't compare her to the previous roommate. It's like, these kind of things, like, I've had my share of traumas. I've got chapters in my backstory which are tragic. I won't go into details because they're traumatic for everyone. And just downright depressing, honestly. But, like, I understand this point, and I can understand Carly's perspective. And she needs time. She needs space, she needs the environment to be safe for her, she needs the time. And considering Poster says she understands because she also moved for the same reason, well, if she understands, give her the fuck, if you get it, then give her the space. You know why she needs it. Like, yeah, like, yeah. They need to meet in the middle a bit, but, like, she needs that space to really process, and they need to just keep communicating. Yeah, they just need to keep communicating, and, you know, like, the check-ins are helpful, and just kind of, like, keep double-checking, and it's like, if she feels more comfortable with her door open, and prefer it like that, make sure that Carly's okay with it. And these kinds of things, and just keep that communication going, but give her space. And a lot of these things will take her a lifetime to work through, but this initial onslaught of just processing will end eventually. Because humans, we are a very adaptive species. We are quite good at healing from bullshit. And just give us enough time, and time really does heal all wounds. But the problem is when you poke and fucking prod at them, they take longer to heal. So, honestly, posters should just give her more time. It's like, I don't think the poster's Satan personified. I don't think this is a devil we're looking at. Or was it an asshole from another realm? I think that's the tag on this one. But like, definitely the asshole in this situation. But I think she just needs to give Carly space. Yeah. Exactly, lads. Yeah, stop picking the scab and let it heal. In this case, Carly is the scab. That sounds so terrible, phrasing it like that. Oh my god. Yeah, they just need to slow down around it. Okay. Alrighty. Now. Am I the asshole for bringing up my wife's college friend at dinner? My wife and I have been married for 5 years. We have a very strong relationship, and I can't imagine being with anyone else. However, earlier tonight, she got extremely mad at me, and it made me really wonder why she reacted so strongly. We have a tradition every Friday night, where my parents come over, they live about 45 minutes away, and we all prepare a meal together and then eat it. We usually have a lot of fun. My wife and parents generally get along really well. Well, towards the end of dinner, I'd had a few drinks and was feeling a bit buzzed. I'm typically pretty quiet at these dinners and just enjoy hearing other people talk. But tonight, I wanted to tell the story of my wife's college friend. We'll call her Clarissa. I figured it would be okay, since my wife only sees Clarissa occasionally now, and 5 years is a long time to be married. Clarissa was notorious as a bit of a hussy, and she was a pretty big lush as well. My wife was her roommate, and they often went to frat parties and got pretty loaded. Well, one morning, Clarissa took a pregnancy test and discovered she had a bun in the oven. My wife then had to take her to an abortion clinic, which was actually quite scary for Clarissa. And by the end of the story, I was laughing and said we all took some foolish risks during our college days, didn't we? Everyone at the table seemed stunned. No one was talking and just staring at me. Worse still, my wife seemed a bit shocked that I had told the story, and she even seemed to have an angry expression on her face. After my parents had left, she let me have it. She told me that I had embarrassed her by making light of such a traumatic experience for Clarissa, and she reminded me that the two of them still speak sometimes. I found this totally ridiculous and told her so. They occasionally message each other on Facebook and haven't met up in person for years. I also said that she shouldn't feel embarrassed because it wasn't her who had foolishly gotten impregnated while still a student. My wife has always had a good head on her shoulders, and I thought I was complimenting her, but she angrily stormed off and slammed the door to our bedroom shut. It's nearly bedtime for me, yet she won't let me into my own room. I don't know what she expects from me, but I'm really tired and want to go to sleep. I wish she could see things from my perspective and would stop being so narrow-minded. Am I the asshole? Yes? Dude! Alright, this one is an asshole from another realm. Bro! Yes? Like, you mega asshole, dude. What the fuck? What the hell? Like, dude. Big asshole. Big asshole. Yeah, I love how the top comment is, what a delicious pot roast. It reminds me of that time your friend Clarissa was a slutty slut who had an abortion, right, hun? Like, how did this come up? Like, what the fuck? Dude. Dude. Dude, he's on the couch for eternity, bruh. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? That is an asshole from another realm right there. Throw that whole ass man out. That is a piece of shit. It's like, ma'am, you have married a piece of shit. You better slam those divorce papers down before you respawn with that prick, otherwise he's here forever. Alright. Am I the arsehole for telling my wife to stop burning my meals? Excuse me? My wife has always been a pretty rotten cook. If she's not underbaking cakes, she's scorching tenderloins or over-steaming broccoli. It's as if she has no concept of time at all and just estimates while she's fixing me meals. I would cook, but I work long hours and am rarely home before 8 p.m. Well, last night, she screwed up royally. On Saturday, I had purchased expensive cuts of steak and taught her how to operate our grill. I made her demonstrate to me how to turn it on and off, where all the tools were, etc. I was pretty confident that this would be an easy enough task, but she was determined to prove me wrong. As I pulled in the driveway, I noticed black scorch marks on the front of my house, and some of the vinyl siding had begun to melt. The grill was still there, and fortunately my wife had turned it off, but I was still furious. I stormed into the house and demanded to know what had happened. My wife came up with a stupid excuse of not thinking the steaks were cooking, which then caused her to turn up the heat. She then explained that the grease from the steaks had started a fire and she got the assistance of a neighbor to put it out. Needless to say, I was mortified. I couldn't believe that she dragged our neighbor into this and embarrassed us with this little stunt. But then I caught a glimpse of the steaks. They were charred, shriveled hockey pucks. I could tell just by looking at them that they were inedible. I told my wife she may as well just throw the steaks away since she couldn't be bothered to cook them properly. She got extremely defensive when I said this, as if it was my fault that she destroyed our dinner and melted the side of our house. I told her, let's get one thing straight, this is all on you. I admit I raised my voice, but she 100% deserved it. This caused her to cry and quickly excuse herself to the bathroom. Now I'll have to waste time and money this weekend replacing siding when I'd planned to go over to a friend's house to watch football. Sometimes I think I'm married to one of the Three Stooges when this kind of thing happens. I wish she could see things from my perspective, but seemingly all she wants to do is fight with me. I'm getting really tired of her antics. Am I the asshole? Bruh. You know, if you know she's a terrible cook, and you've got the kind of money in the bank that replacing the siding on the side of your house is just an inconvenience. Have you ever heard of this amazing app? It's shocking, it's innovative, it's stunning, it's amazing, it's brilliant, people use it every day. Have you heard of this app called Uber Eats? If you're loaded enough that burning the side of your house is a minor inconvenience, fucking order takeout, you dick, or cook it yourself. Like, that is an epic disaster story. Like, I will admit, this one does feel really this one feels made up. Like, if anything, I would call this one bullshit. I'd call bullshit on this one. But on the off chance it's not bullshit, like, dude, Uber Eats, you hate her food that much, just say, let's just have takeout from now on. But like, sir, she's trying her best. Yes, she's not the best chef. She's probably very aware of it. But the fact she keeps cooking anyway clearly means that you have forced her into this mindset where she thinks she has to cook. Like, she's clearly not good at it. If she's like this, she doesn't like it either. I mean, Boober Eats is a different thing. That would be something else entirely, darling. Also, how are you, Ace? Welcome. But like, if she's going out of her way constantly cooking, and clearly he's constantly bitching about it, clearly this is a case where like, he is basically like forced her into the role of the housewife, and he probably gives her shit if she doesn't cook for him. So she's in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, and she probably, clearly with the way he treats her, on the off chance this is legitimate, like, dude, absolutely abusive, awful, awful behavior. I genuinely think this one is bullshit. Mostly because I can't comprehend someone having this degree of audacity to post this level of shit and genuinely think they're in the right by the end of it. But on the off chance it's not, absolute fuck him. Like, yes, it has minor popcorn incident vibes, but the big difference there is when I was making popcorn, it was a genuine gesture. I wasn't being pressured into it. And no one was abusing me afterwards for not cooking it right, nor demanding I cook it in the first place. And also, I will be honest, I also can fully acknowledge that I hate cooking. Like, I don't like it. It's boring. The large part of the reason I'm bad at cooking is because I don't want to practice, and I know that, because it's boring. I can now cook at a basic level, where I can make food, because I live alone, and I had to learn. But like, shit's dull, bro. That's why I'm not a great cook. I find it dull, and almost every bad cook out there has that same thing in common. We just don't like it. It's like, my nan's got a couple of like terrible cooking stories from like early on in a relationship with Pop that Pop like to tell, but she's also very upfront. She just doesn't like cooking. Like, she just finds it boring. She does it, but she doesn't like it. She's like, yeah, you know, I'll cook. I'll cook because I have to. Yeah, gotta eat. But I don't want to. And that's the same with me. I've got the basics. But yeah, personally, it just doesn't click with me. But also, a lot of the things I do don't click with other people. Like, and I suppose it comes down to the fact that, for me personally, like, now, when someone makes me a home-cooked meal, I love and adore it. It's a huge gesture and I love it very much. But food as a whole is not something I care that much about. Like, I don't know, maybe I just don't have an extremely strong sense of taste, or I've just got a fussy palate. I don't know, but like, a lot of food doesn't taste very... I don't usually get the wah palate feeling from most foods. I usually get a tastes like food feeling from most nibbles. Like, you know, there's the occasional thing that makes it go fuck yeah, but I usually gotta oversalt the shit out of it to make my taste buds happy. So it's kind of the case of like, well, if oversalting works, but like everything oversalted tastes like salt. So in that case, I'll just keep making my mid-ass food and then salt it to death. But a home-cooked meal, oh, I love it just because it's the gesture. Oh, honestly, I hate cooking. Someone going out of their way to cook for me, like, it is a huge gesture because I hate doing it. It's literally like coming home and say you've got a partner or a housemate and they've cleaned the house. I hate cleaning. I'll do it. I'll absolutely do it. I hate living in a dirty house more, but I don't like cleaning. So if I came home and found out that like the person I live with had cooked me dinner and cleaned my entire house, I'd be kissing their fucking feet. Like, oh my god, Lord and Savior, you're amazing, I love you to bits, you're fantastic. Because they do basically what it is, it's the gesture of doing something that someone else doesn't like for them. It is a really kind and loving gesture. So not appreciating that and taking it for granted makes you a huge piece of shit. Poster. Oh, that is totally fair, Ace. Yeah, it's like, I'm a pretty picky eater as well. I've kind of found my 4 or 5 foods that I'll always eat, and I kind of just have them on rotation. Oh yeah, love, yeah. And I think that's just being a picky eater, honestly. Yeah? Ooh. I mean, like, Korean barbecue's pretty good. I think I've only ever had it once or twice. It's like, I know one food that I'm an absolute sucker for is specifically red bean taiyaki. Oh my god, you fucking love me some red bean taiyaki. Bitch to find, but tastes like god tier. I will lose my mind over sweets and desserts. Like, I'm actually pretty good at baking because I love sweets. And I'll put in the effort for some sweets, for some hot cookies on the grill. But it's more like savory foods. Most of it tastes pretty bland to me, so I don't want to put in a lot of the effort. But the problem is, of course, you can't just fucking live off snacks, as much as I wish I could. But I can't. I have to be good. So I deal with the human food. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, Echo. Oh my god, like honestly, like a snack that like I love. Don't have it very often because it's either expensive or a nightmare to make. But macaroons, bro. Oh my god. Strawberry or chocolate macaroons. Holy shit. God tier. God tier. God tier. Or hot cookies fresh out of the oven with the choc chips are still melty. That's the good shit. And of course, red bean taiyaki fresh off the grill so it's still hot. Good shit. Yeah. Oh shit, eggs. I mean, hey, if it was extra delicious, hell yeah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Ooh, that sounds nice, Ghosty. Oh, that's lovely, Lance. Hey. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, like, I'm a sucker for, like, red bean, most anything, really. I love red bean. Red velvet. Ooh, red velvet's pretty nice. It's like, I'm a sucker for, like, Nutella. So, like, the Nutella flavor of, like, so that hazelnut spread, kind of. But specifically, like, Nutella chocolate. And, red bean. Nom nom nom. And like strawberry. I do love strawberry as well. And banana, but more strawberry than banana. Red bean mochi. Ooh. Ah. Hell yeah. Honestly, I don't get people who don't like red bean. Like, I was apprehensive about it at first, because ironically, I hate beans. I hate most beans. So when I first got a red bean thing, it was very much like I was expecting to dislike it. It was literally a case of, I'm getting this because I see it in everything. All of the Asian snacks have red bean in them. I hate beans, but clearly there's something to these bloody beans because they've got an entire half of the planet are going gung-ho about these fucking beans. So I decided to try it. Oh my lord, that is so goddamn delicious. Like, oh my god, you gotta try some red beans. There's a reason they're going nuts over the red beans. It's sweet and mushy and so good. Thank you for the follow, Lily, chilling out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And welcome to the Uncanny Valley, darling. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh my god. Yeah? Oh my god, Edgar, that is hilarious. Yo, you got too much potassium. Yeah. Just like, trust me, if you've never tried red bean anything, like, you've got to try it. Honestly, like, specifically, like, red bean taiyaki is god tier. Straight up best shit ever. Otherwise, I know, like, in, like, the bread tops, they have, like, these red bean buns. Like, specifically, the red bean coconut cracker one is the best, but, like, red bean, just get a red bean bun and try it. But, like, cold red bean, pretty decent. But hot red bean, oh my god. Hot red bean is so damn good. Like, boy, you gotta get a red bean something. Like, especially if it's fresh from the oven. Ooh, that's the good shit. It's like, it's really sweet, basically. It's like a sweet, like, sugary taste. But it's not like saccharine sugar. It's just like, it's sweet, but like, yeah, it's a good snack. You gotta try it. It's really good. Yep. Oh yeah. To be fair, there are some really nice Arabic sweets out there. It's like, I like baklava, but the problem is I can't stand sticky feeling on my hands. And that's like the only downside. Because it's like, they're so fucking sticky. They're really nice, but oh, they're so sticky. So I'm always like, touching it, but also I'm like, num num, num num. Half my brain's going, and the other half's going, num num num. Oh, hell. Oh, you got the bluey game ace. Oh, that's brilliant. I hope you have a fantastic time. Oh, I can't stand grease on my hands. Oh. Nah, I don't like sticky slimies. Nah. Nah. Nyet. Yeah, legit. Honestly, red bean buns as well are fantastic. Like the ones you can cook at home. Oh my god. I need to get more of those actually. I haven't had any recently. I need to get some. I need to hunt down some red bean buns. They're good shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, damn, now I'm getting hungry. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, like, yep. Don't worry, Asta. There's always McDonald's. You just like rock up like 2 a.m. Can I have a Big Mac? It's like, sure, but the ice cream machine's broken. It's okay, I don't need ice cream on my Big Nap. Damn, fuck. Now I'm hungry. Shit. I mean, I'll be honest. I eat chippies with fork. It's like one snack that I really like is I like eating pancakes with butter. And so what I'll do is like I'll get the pancakes and I'll chop up like tiny little squares of butter. Well, okay, I say squares. They're more like little blobs. I'm usually not neat enough for the squares. But I chop them up. And like I usually have like chop them into forkfuls, and I put little blobs of butter like on top of them, so you can have like a little nom nom in every bite. And the other day I bought this like little bag of like pikelets, and they were like tiny. They were like the size of a 50-cent piece, and so like basically what it'd be is I'd have like two, and I'd put a little blob on it as like a blob of butter on top of like the uber mini pancakes, and they were like bite size, and it was super good. It was so tasty. And of course you gotta heat them up first before you nibble. It's just proof, Ghosty, that you've got great taste in desserts. Oh no, egg. Though yay, it's fully charged now. Yes, I have charged your phone with the power of these nuts and the cord that's plugged into the wall. Oh my god. But yes. Alrighty, alright. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never gonna stop down. I want it that way, and I don't know the lyrics. Five instead of the lyrics. Yeah, I got some of them right. Well. In that case, for the lovely tea-cum. Slash off my chest. My ex-wife renamed our son without more knowledge. Throwaway account for obvious reasons. I, 34 male, am frustrated at my ex-wife's 34 female decision to rename our son, 9 male. To provide some context, we're both Chinese Americans living in a small town on the west coast. We met during our sophomore year at college, and we married after a few years after graduation. After being together for 5 years, we had our son. For privacy, I can't say the actual name, but it's something like Alex Huang. American first name, starts with an A, Chinese last name. Both me and my ex-wife have names like this. You've had your minute. It's like Chinese American. I'm Chinese American. It's like, no, you're fucking not. Thank you for the hydrates, Glitchy. I do not want to go into detail, but we separated in 2016. He was 2 years old then. We mutually agreed that she would take full custody. Nevertheless, I still love him like crazy, and I've been fortunate enough to hang out with him since our separation. Something I particularly admired about my ex-wife was her appreciation of history. This is in no small part linked to her father, who was an academic specializing in 19th century European history. While we were still married, I got along pretty well with him, and last year, he unexpectedly passed away. My wife was understandably shaken, especially given their extremely close bond. Before his passing, my ex-wife and our son would watch a historical drama with him, and based around his research of the interest. I thought it was great for bonding, especially between my son and his grandfather. Once or twice I got to join them. The show was called something like Last Emperor, and it was about an Ottoman sultan. It was an okay show, maybe a bit too complex for a child. Anyway, last week, one of my closest friends from high school ran into my ex-wife in town. Obviously, all of my friends are familiar with her and my son. However, something weird happened. My friend told me that my ex-wife made a big point to reintroduce our son as Abdul. My friend initially thought she was kidding, but apparently she seemed serious. He thought it was hilarious and called me straight away asking what was up. Initially, I thought he was screwing with me, but he insisted this really happened. I ignored it at the time, but I ended up calling my ex-wife to catch up and ask how Alex was doing. Again, not his actual name, but for privacy reasons. Since it had been a few weeks since we last spoke, she explained to me that our son was now officially Abdul, in honor of her late father. This confused me, as he had a very Chinese name, not an Arabic one. She explained that the name was in relation to the historical drama that they had spent so much time watching, and the last cherished memories that they'd shared with their father. She told me that the name comes from Sultan Abdul Hamid, the protagonist of the show. Apparently our son was very excited to adopt this new name. I could tell she was not joking. I know when she's serious. I was so shocked that all I could do was wish her well and end the call. After reaching out to some of our mutual friends, I found out that she hasn't just changed the name she refers to him as, but has officially changed his legal name from Alex Huang to Abdul Huang. Again, not real names. Legally speaking, she does have the right to do this, as she has sole legal custody over him. Ethically, however, I think that this is just messed up. For one, I think I would have liked to be consulted over such a major decision. And for two, despite our son's enthusiasm, he's only 9. I don't think either of them understand that this decision will have drastic consequences for Alex's future. I know how kids are. An Arabic first name next to a Chinese surname will be bullied relentlessly. Plus, despite her father's commitment to the relevant history, it seems kind of like cultural appropriation for a Chinese woman to rename her son in this way. I don't know, I really just hope that our son doesn't grow to hate his mother just because of a rash decision like this. I really empathise with her grief. Her father was a kind man, and they shared a very close bond. Losing him must have been devastating for her. Nevertheless, I can't help but feel that renaming our son without consulting me is going too far. Especially if that name is over some sultan in a completely different part of the world. I don't know how to handle this. I cannot accept that I just have to call my son Abdul from now on, but I'm powerless to change it. How should I proceed? It's a very delicate matter, and I'm lost for options right now. Edit. For those eager, I did not want to get into the details of me and my ex-wife's separation, but it seems like that's the point of focus so far. My ex-wife and I met at a university during computer science. We've been involved in software engineering and cybersecurity since. Although we separated because we lost our passion for one another, we still respect and care for each other, and both love our son immensely. When we divorced properly, we came under pressure from her extended family, who are extremely traditional, for her to have full custody of Alex, even though we mutually agreed that joint custody would be best, legally speaking. I contribute to Alex financially, and am able to have relatively consistent time with him, and still on good terms with the whole family. Bruh! I don't think he's being an asshole at all. I mean, Abdul's not an uncommon name, but I suppose we have to remember he's in America. A place with very common and quite extreme anti-Muslim sentiments. And unfortunately, that does spread to Arabic names. She's Chinese American. The surname is a Chinese surname. He's Chinese American. Neither of them have any Arabian ancestry. And Abdul was inspired by a TV show. And she legally changed her son's name to the boy. I mean, that's not good. Exactly, yeah. Like, in America, like, they are very sensitive about that kind of stuff. And unfortunately, there's a lot of racism over there. Sad but true. And, like, having an Arabic first name and a Chinese surname in fucking America is setting that kid up for torment. Because it's fucking America. Like, the land of guns? Are you insane, lady? It's America! And how the hell's that kid gonna explain to his friends? Like, dude, this kid is going to have to explain to his friends, "Hi guys, you have to call me Abdul now. Mum changed my name." His friends are gonna mock the shit out of him, let alone his enemies or everyone else. Later in life, that kid's gonna fucking hate his mum. Like, dude. It would be one thing if she'd, like, changed his name to, like, her late father's name. Like, that would be a bit like, should have talked about it, but that's it. Like, kind of like, yeah, okay, you should have talked to your husband about it and your kid. Like, everyone should have been okay with that, but, like, the worst part is, like, unless she changes the kid's name, that kid can't change it until they're an adult. And since they're in America, that's 21. Because that's another thing, they're in fucking America. The kid's not an adult until they're 21. And it costs money as well. Oh, that's a terrible choice in America. And just, oh. It's like, it'd be one thing if, like, there actually was Arabic ancestry within either of their families. Like, if there was Arabic ancestry in either of their families, you could totally pass it. But I'm sorry, this has, like, a much more permanent... This literally has the same vibe of white chick gets chicken noodle tattooed on her arm in Chinese and thinks it means love. It's got that kind of vibe to it. Like, it is it's cultural appropriation. Dude, you've subjected your kid to it. Like, oh god, that kid's gonna go through torment in school, especially in America. After the whole Twin Towers thing, they are really sensitive about that kind of stuff. And once again, there's a country with guns. Big ol' yikes. Yeah, it's got that vibe. Oh, at least she didn't name her kid Chicken Noodle. Oh god, that's not on. That's really bad. Because the thing is, as well, it's like it's not. I guess like the real kicker is, this wasn't the kid's decision. Like, It would be very, very different if it's a case of, say, kid has Asian name but decided I want to take on an English name just to tell my friends, tell my family, because it's easy for me in an English speaking country. Fair. Leave the kid alone, kid's choice. Kid wants to change it, kid's life. If the kid, like trans kid, new name, dead name, kid wants to change it, mum changes it, respect the name, respect the kid, you'd be a dick contesting that. Totally fair. Mum superimposes a name which will give a kid, like, superimposes a name on the kid that, like, the kid has no cultural connection to when they're 9. Not good. Really not good. That kid's gonna grow up hating their mum. Like, unless that gets repaired, like, unless, like, the mum fixes that, like, within the next couple of months, this kid's gonna grow up hating their mum. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing. Yeah. Like, the kid is 9 years old. Like, the kid is 9 years old, and she's renamed him when he's 9 years old. This isn't a baby or a toddler. This kid's been used to their original name for 9 years. They've got social circles. They've, like, set in schools. They've got a life. People know them. Like, changing your name is kind of one of those things you've got to choose for yourself. Your parents pick your name you're born with, and after that, it's kind of your own choice. Oh, it's quite difficult to change your name, yeah. You got to fill in a lot of paperwork, you got to pay a couple $100, you got to send it through to the government, get them to process everything, and then you got to, after you get that, you've got to go to every single place of where your what birth name, etc. was, and go and change it in every single one of these places. It's tricky enough when you just get married. Oh, good God, that's a terrible decision on the wife's part. And I think it mostly just comes down to the fact this wasn't the kid's choice. Sounds like the kid was like, oh yeah, whatever mum says. Oh, 100%. Teenagers are savages. Yeah, goes to yeah. Like, he outlined she legally changed it. Like, changing it socially, like, that's a bit tone deaf, but okay. But she legally changed it. You have to go through a lot to legally change a name. Oh boy. It's lovely to see you, by the way, Eden. Welcome. Oh, you're lovely, Oh, sorry, Comet. She's now beneath my feet. Hello, Bub. I almost kicked her. Stealth kitty. Oh my god. You wanna know the cutest thing though? This morning when I woke up, Comet was like snuggled under my arm. It was so fucking cute. I was like, oh my god, that's the most wholesome wake up in a while. Yeah, this is a very big yikes. I don't think at all that the poster is the arsehole here. Most certainly not an arsehole from another dimension. Exactly, lass, yeah. And it's like there's even more of a hassle when you're changing a kid's name as well, because there's also, you got to deal with schooling systems and all of that shit. And of course, there's also tiny things as well, like, for example, all their report cards aren't going to match, and so if you want to get their previous report cards to match the current name, you're going to have to backdate them. There's a lot to it. It's, yes, this is a yikes. Oh, this mom is going to eventually really regret this, I think. Ooh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a spicy nugget, that is. Ooh, that's a spicy nugget. Pretty much, lads. You're like, oh yeah, just like, oh, mum set son up to fail. Oh, that's nice. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Alright. Oh, okay. You know what? let's make this one the last one. But I can tell from the title... we're ending on a devil. Am I the asshole? My 20 male girlfriend, 16 female, is stressed about not knowing what she wants to do with her life. She's a junior in high school, while I'm a sophomore in college. I've known I wanted to be a doctor since middle school, and I've been racking up volunteer work and experiences since I was in the 7th grade. She's currently 16 and doesn't have a clue as to what she wants to do. I don't think this is a big deal, but rather normal. We all explore at our own rates. I told her it's perfectly normal at her age to be figuring out her passion, and she'll have lots of time to explore. She told me I'm a horrible boyfriend for telling her this when I've had my passion since middle school. I said it's not a big deal, and me figuring this out earlier doesn't mean I'll be any more successful than her. She said I'm mocking her and that I need to stop lying to her, and she's obviously nowhere near as good as I am if I've been doing this since I was in middle school. I'm confused as to how I'm mocking her, but she seems to think that since I've wanted to be a doctor for a long time, that somehow equates to more success, which I'm trying to explain to her isn't true, but she thinks I'm mocking or making fun of her without being condescending or anything. Am I the asshole? In this specific situation, taking out a very, very important piece of context, no. But the fact you're a 20-year-old man dating a 16-year-old girl means in every context, yes, absolutely. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nuh-uh. Oh, ick. So much ick. Oh, bro. Dude. One of the top comments is, yes, a 20-year-old man dating a 16-year-old girl. My brother used to do this. Know where he is now? The sex offenders registry. Yeah. Oh no! One of the comments, I'm guessing he wants to be a pediatrician. Oh no. Oh no. Nah. That is so nasty. He gets put on a register. Nope. Just nada. Nope. Nope. Absolute asshole from another realm. Like nasty. Nope. Nah. Okay, you know what, actually, I think I'll read one more just to cleanse that cursed shit from our system. Oh, no. Oh, parents definitely don't know. They'd lose their shit. Oh, they would lose their shit. Any sane parent would be like, what the actual fuck? Call the cops. Alright, we need something slightly different. Am I the arsehole for going on a pre-planned week-long Caribbean vacation alone over Christmas while my wife cares for her terminally ill sister in our home? My wife and I scheduled a vacation for the Christmas holiday before we found out her sister is terminally ill. I need a vacation and don't know when I'll get another chance to go, so I'm going to go without her. I know my wife is devastated and exhausted, and I feel sorry for her, but I really need this vacation. Am I the asshole? Edited to add, in my defense, I'm 66, still work long hours as a surgeon, and do all the cooking and grocery shopping. I also have chronic kidney disease and don't know what my future holds. Also, my sister-in-law's friend is moving inwards to help care for her. She'll arrive the day I leave. The vacay is only for a week. How can I support my family if my own tank is empty? Boy. Yes? Like, I can understand you needing a break. But... Dude, absolutely an arsehole in this situation. I mean, at least admit you're being the arsehole. Like... Yikes! It's like, look, I get her sister's terminally ill. I get she's gonna die. But like, I really need this vacation, guys, so I'm just gonna go anyway. She'll still be dying when I get back. Like, come on. Yikes. Exactly, like, come on. Fiji's not going anywhere. Oh my god, like, yikes. Oh god. It's like this one. Top comment. This guy better prepare to get home to the divorce papers. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ, like, dude. Oh, priorities, man. Like, come on. Jesus Christ, that's a yikes. That's a yikes from me, son. Hi, Fungi. Yeah. Hey, I mean, sometimes the fastest way to get a bad taste out of your mouth is to put a worse taste, or at least a different bad taste in your mouth, because now you're focused on the new thing. It's like when you're experiencing pain, when you're experiencing back pain, just stab yourself in the leg. You're not going to be focused on your back pain anymore. Problem solved. Hmm. Hello, Hardy. Thank you for the hydrating posture check. Oh my god. No need problem. Exactly. Oh, anytime, Ghosty. Daddy's got you whenever you need. Hello, Tiger. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, exactly. Sometimes, like, adding a worse distraction will actually help your brain. Also, you will be more injured and also fucked, but, you know. Details. Oh my god. Okie dokie. 12 hours writing 3 VAs. God damn, Celestial. Oh my god, that is productive. Oh shit. Oh yes. Oh, it's okay. He can be your people. I can be your daddy. And it's just the next shot, I'm just like, hi hungry, I'm daddy. Oh, it's always lovely to have you here, Tiger. Welcome back. I hope you've been doing well. I mean, hey, like, honestly, drafts are just as important. Oh my, oh, I love that, Celeste. I love that. Why would you bonk me? That's not very safe for work. How cruel. Mwah. No, don't commit crimes. No. Thank you for the hand pants. Oh, you're sweet, Funky, you're sweet. Why would you commit crimes against me, the purity and innocence personified? Oh yes, Celestial. It's a high price to pay, but what can I say? Titties are a highly important commodity. Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Az, come now, no need to say that. You know that I'm as pure as innocent as they come along. Oh, see, Ghosty, I can be smooth sometimes. After all, you spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Mwah. Look, if I had to see Mr. Squiggles with a dick for a nose, then I'm afraid you guys did too. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. Just like haunted face, like, I've seen things. Remain pure, dear Ghosty. Remain pure. Like me, who is very pure. I'm the purest. Ooh woo. Wooten on there. Exactly, see, I've got the halo, And also it's gonna be like extra shiny in my new one. So like extra halo, you know. Look, with Mr. Squiggle, you can play as remind me of our past. Hello, Genie. How are you? Welcome. Oh, come on. Surely I'm a little bit charming. Ooh woo. Oh my god. Give in. Oh my god. But yes, I think at least for the Am I the Arsehole portion, that's a good one for the last one of the night. Though it's nice to know I don't have bedtime. Mwah. I'm just being very innocent and chats can't handle the purity. No, it's a pleasure to meet you, Jeannie. Welcome. Essentially, tonight we were reading AmItheA posts. Oh my god. But yes, I suppose I shall. Where are we? Put the book away. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that was always brilliant fun. I love reading some cursed AmItheA posts. But yeah. Yeah, brother, and the question of the card was named 3 arcs, women's clothing, 3 seconds. Underwear, titties! Alright, this is just confirmed, but titties are now in fact an article of female clothing. Honestly, there would probably be a lot of T-girls that would get behind that. Oh yeah, I gotta put on my titties before I go out. Oh yeah, that's brilliant, it's brilliant. I know, right? Take them on, take it off. A little versatility. Oh my god. I mean, like, I've definitely known a few women who are very large-chested and they get backaches. They would probably love the ability to take off their daily titties. Oh, technically, you know, the fake ones. Amazing. Oh my god, fuck it, that's perfect. It's like, I believe in versatility.
Wax on, wax off. Oh my god. Alrighty. Let's see. So nonsense aside, I believe I think it's a pretty good place to end it here, I'd say. I've been going for about 5 hours, 15 minutes or so. And a bitch needs some naps. Detach, reach out. Honestly, could you imagine if he, like, in The Sims, just cast that shit? Alright, let's see. Ooh, let's have a look at some answers. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I see. I think I found someone. Alrighty, so now that I found a potential target, but yes, thank you guys so much for joining me for my stream tonight. I have had an absolutely wonderful time hanging each and every one of you as we've all embarked down on this turbulent arsehole journey. Oh my god, Asda, I swear. It's like, could you imagine the subathon? You'd be like, please fucking leave. My bags have got bags. Of course, rest well as sweet dreams. But yes, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I've had a brilliant time hanging out each and every single one of you. And now, my next stream will be tomorrow night, 8 PM ADD, the usual. And we'll be working on my next commission. And of course, on Sunday, we'll be having the Christmas Eve Christmas subathon. I figured that was like a nice way to enter good old Kringle Smash. So yes, my next commission shall be tomorrow. And yes, that's the plan. And of course, but I suppose as well, for my lovely darling viewers here as well, if any of you have any ideas you would like me to add to the subathon goal tier list, then feel free to just like post them in suggestions or anywhere on the Discord. Feel free to give me balls. I haven't locked it in yet. So if you have an idea of something you would be interested in seeing on the tier list, let me know. Because, you know, I'm flexed. I plan on, like, finalizing everything, like, probably, like, on Sunday before I go live, because I'll reach at the last minute. Whoosh. Oh, yes, Asta, yes. It's an uncapped subathon. So, basically, it'll be starting 8 PM on Sunday, so on Christmas Eve. And it'll bleed into Christmas. So we'll be basically it's a nice Chrissy subathon, nice for the lonely mofos. I'm joining you guys this year. That's me. I figured, you know, I'm not visiting family this year, so I may as well hang out with you guys instead. That's right. We'll be Kringle smashing, baby. Honestly, this will actually be the first Christmas that I spend on stream, because every other year I visited family. So, you know, hell yeah, high five. Hello, Sean. No, don't judge me. I'm right awake. So you'll never learn I'm right here. Look, just because I won't let you drag me into bed. Speaking of which, you better be resting, motherfucker. Oh my god, hell yes though. But yes, if anyone has any potential subathon suggestions, just for tier goals, etc., feel free to post them in the Discord or DM me or whatnot. I'd love to hear them. It'll help me pad up my list and make it extra fat TL. Yup. Honestly, I think it's the first subathon I've actually done this year, and last. So without further ado, Oh yes, I suppose exclamation point Discord if you do want to join the Discord actually, for the lovely new people in chat. Oh yes, you're going to be dreaming in this medieval music. Oh my god. But yes, so with that being, best be resting now, dear friend. But yes, without further ado, thank you guys so much for joining me for my stream tonight. I've had an absolutely fantastic time hanging out with each and every single one of you. And of course, I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. So 8 p.m. ADT, art stream, let's go buh. And of course, subathons on Sunday. For those curious as well, I post my stream schedules over on Discord and on my Twitter, if you want to have a pop out. And of course, I also occasionally post videos on YouTube and TikTok when a bitch got time. So feel free to check them out as well if you feel bored. And so, with that being said, let's charade. Oh yes, VGen is where my commissions are as well, and Throne is, I suppose, feel free, if you want to suggest gifts over to my Throne / etc, feel free to do so. I do plan to let Throne gifts count towards the tiers. I'm gonna try and like finagle a way to make them count. If I can't, at the very least I'm gonna make fucking donos count. I'll try and big brain that shit, goddammit. Alrighty, now let's commence the raid. Alright, so we'll be raiding Aya Sunrise, who looks like she's working on emotes at the moment. Alrighty. Honestly, your presence is gift enough. Alrighty, the raid has been set up. Oh, y'all are sweet, y'all are sweet. Alright, now to the stream ending screen. Alrighty. Twitch, why you like this? Alright. So once more, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I had a brilliant time hanging out with each and every one of you. And finally, I hope everyone here has a marvelous evening, morning, noon, or night. And you betcha I'ma snuggle you anytime, darling. If you get better. Bye bye, and raiding in 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow.